Mhm. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why can't I see the chat? Ah, live. What's going on here? If we're live, can people start talking? I'm confused. Hi guys, I assume we're live. We're live. Because I see myself. Okay. No, we're not live. Are we live? We're live. Are we live? Hi guys. Oh, we're live. Hi Inara. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get everything situated. You guys, I'm finally live after trying to go live for the last 2 weeks because I've been dealing with horrible Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, but Africa needs to step it up with the Wi-Fi. It's just not the, well, I guess if you're staying in a 5-star hotel, then the Wi-Fi is okay. Otherwise, the Wi-Fi is so unstable. So anyways, I want to explain what we're doing, but I want to like let people come on for a second. Also, it's Friday, right? It's Friday, so I think that a lot more people will be able to join on Fridays. Um, did we pause? No, we're still going. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Okay. I'm confused. If you guys are in here, feel free to say something. Feel free to say hi because I need to make sure that we're rolling here. Nothing. There's no problem. And don't be afraid. I mean, don't. Are we paused? No, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. I'm like, I'm so confused. Okay, it's working. We're here. We're good. Hi, guys. Where are you watching from? What time is it? I try to find a good time to be able to go live, to be able to talk to you guys, because, it's so. Hi, Imani. Hey, girl. Hi. Yes, good. We're live. Illinois, the Bronx. It's 4 p.m. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know people get off of work at you're watching from work. I appreciate it. I know so many people are still working. It's 3 p.m. in Texas. I plan to stay on for a little bit because I want people to be able to tune in. Um, but I know a lot of people get off of work at, what is it, 5 or 6? So for me, right now, it's 10 p.m. for me. Then you're in Houston. It's 3 p.m. Yeah. Kind of an awkward hour, no? Unless you work from home or you work somewhere where you can tune in. You're watching from Brooklyn, it's 4. I feel like this is a good time. And thanks to you guys who can and do tune in to my live streams. The best time for me to go live would be like when people get off of work, which is around 5 or 6, but that for me is really late in the US. You're in Florida. What's up? My brother lives in Florida. Well, actually, all of my siblings live in Florida. Florida's a cool place. yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. We'll see how long we'll live stream. We usually go a couple hours. From Soho. Oh my gosh, it's a dream. You work in Soho? That's like the set of a movie. That's awesome. I love Soho. Yeah, I am in Africa. You know, the craziest thing, did you guys watch my short the other day when I talked about some guy saying that we were on a date? Yeah, things got a little bit crazy. I'm like debating whether I want to talk about that. Alabama. Oh, that's so cool. I've been to Alabama one time. I need to go back. You know, a lot of people say, like, when I'm done visiting every country in the world, I should visit every state in the world, but I've done that. Not all at once, though, but like over the span of my life, you know? Yeah. Safety reasons. I have gotten so much more serious about safety in the last 3 days. I'm like, Maryjane, you're making some pretty stupid moves for no reason. Um, the other day that I showed you guys on my short, some guy, um, Birmingham, NYC. I learned that 60% of you guys are in New York, which is awesome. Yeah, safety is very important, and it's my fault. I have no one else to blame, but I made some pretty stupid moves very recently. Have you ever been to Boston? Have I ever been to Boston? I used to live in Boston. I used to live, okay, for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, no, it was more like 3 months. I lived in Fields Corner, which is a horrible place. It is so dangerous. But I lived with somebody because I was going to college in Boston, and like me and two other people like rented a house together, you know? But yeah, I lived in Boston for 2 years, 3 years. I went to college there before I dropped out and started to travel the world. Dorchester, you're lying. I lived in Dorchester. I went to University of Massachusetts, Boston for 2 years, and then I also went. I know Fields Corner is crap. I know. Imagine me living there, and I'm like this little New Jersey Christian girl, and everybody knew it. Like everybody knew I was an outsider. It was so dangerous. Do you know the movie theater, the AMC movie theater, in the center of the city? What's that area called? Near Newberry Street. It's like, I don't know if it's still there, but on Newberry Street, like if you keep walking down, there's a movie theater. I worked there, literally right before I moved to China. But yeah, I loved it, but I only worked there for like 3 weeks. But I went to college in Boston. Yeah. And I was traumatized, so I don't know if I'll ever go back. But yeah, everyone made fun of me in Boston because they thought I had a funny accent, which is funny because I thought they had a funny accent, you know? But they laughed at me and they called me New Jersey because I'm from New Jersey. No one really called me my name. Everyone called me New Jersey. And yeah, I mean, I did have fun. It was fun for some time until I started getting involved with the wrong crowd. Anyways, I think Boston is a nice nice place. I'm kind of waiting for people. Yeah, I am fundraising, but I'm kind of waiting for people to come on here. But yeah, I am fundraising for my every country goal for my next 20 countries. But I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna give it a minute. But if you want to donate, you can. I pinned it in the comment section. You should be able to see it. And then if you want to ask a question, I'll answer and give you a shout out. But you don't have to if you want to ask a question. You don't have to donate. It's just a suggestion or a request. You can ask a question. But Yeah, I cannot believe I've been in Africa for almost almost 4 months now. Almost 4 months. Almost 4 months. It's crazy. Thank you very much. But it's been amazing and I'm very excited. I'm going to talk about this when more people join. I'll start talking a little bit more about my plans and how I plan to visit every country in Africa this year. Of course, I'm going to Congo. Of course, I'm going to the Congo. Is it the Congo? Yes, I am going, and I'm not afraid. I'm gonna figure it out. Even if I'm there for like 48 hours, which is probably what I'll do. I'll probably go for like 48 hours. I don't want to be in there too long, you know. But I know it's very dangerous. Yes, there are countries that don't allow Americans. Well, there's only one country, North Korea, doesn't allow Americans, but I won't be using a North Korean passport. I mean, I won't be using my American passport when I go to North Korea because Americans are banned from North Korea. Yeah. Sudan. I'm actually really excited about Sudan. Really, really excited about Sudan. That's one of the top 5 countries that I'm really excited about going to. And I'll be in Ghana literally in less than 2 weeks. I'll be in Ghana. I'm excited for that. I actually was gonna go and then I realized I didn't have a proper vaccination. There is Congo and then Democratic Republic of Congo. I went there a month in 2022 and I had a lot of fun, not dangerous. I went for a wedding. Oh, okay, cool. But which Congo is everyone talking about that's so dangerous? Oh, someone said, how long did it take for you to become a new person in your journey with God? 29 years. 29 some years. You guys know like what is it? Snapchat will like it'll show you like a memory. Do you know what I'm talking about? A memory will pop up on your Snapchat and show you like this was you a year ago, this was you 2 years ago, this was you 3 years ago. And sometimes they'll pop up and I'll look back at myself and I'm like, the app what the heck is going on? What is going on? I was a mess. But who isn't? I think that, oh, you never had Snapchat. That's smart. I have Snapchat, but I only use it for like my very, 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 very close friends. Like literally, I have like 10 Snapchat friends. Because it's like, I feel like I don't know. But when I first started to travel around Europe, everyone would ask for your Snapchat. Like no one asked for your phone number. And so that's when I started using Snapchat again because I hadn't used it in years. Do you see obesity in Africa compared to America? You know what's funny? I was going to make a video about that and I was like, I probably shouldn't make a video about that. I'm going to offend people. Honestly. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of obesity here. Just don't have your phone out or your camera out in the streets. Yeah, it's a little difficult. Or wear any watches or jewelry. I don't wear any of that stuff anyways. On purpose, I don't wear like jewelry and, on purpose, being that I'm traveling around all the time. Have you changed your favorite country from Japan? No. My favorite country, Japan is not moving from that #1 spot. Japan is not moving. I'm sorry. But my second favorite country is Afghanistan. Hi, guys. I know so many of you guys are working, but I had to pick up a time that works for both of us. So many people are saying, can you stay live until I get off of work? I'm going to try. Yeah, the diet is different. And I noticed Africans work really hard. Like Africans are like working. Like You know what I mean? So they don't really get bigger because they're out, like they're working all day. They don't have time to, just sit and eat. Oh yeah, I love her, Yoshimi. We're talking soon. I think she's gonna come visit me. She asked me to come visit me here in Africa. She wants to travel with me. My grandma in Japan. Yeah, she's amazing. And she's like, I want to come to Africa so bad. I'm like, come, you'll love it. She's 85, but she's like a 25-year-old. Have you been to Thailand? Of course I have. That's one of the first countries I've ever been to. I used to go to Thailand all the time. That used to be my stomping ground. Bangkok? Yes, I've been to Thailand so many times. I haven't been like in like 5 years though, but I hope to go back. You want to know a horrible story? You want to hear something horrible? It ruined my day. This ruined my week. This girl reaches out to me and she tells me that I inspired her to move to like a foreign country. I love how social Africa is. America is very sad and isolated. Do you know what I noticed about Africa? People here are chill. I love it. People here are so chill. They're not worried about the next person. They're not worried about media and news. And they're not watching gossip all day long. They're chill. They're just relaxed. Like, they're taking life easy. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Americans are like on their phone and on social media all day long. Like, I gotta see I gotta look at the gossip. I gotta look at all day long. Worried about other people. I've been to Tanzania. Yes, I've been to Zanzibar. I've been to Tanzania, but I'll probably go back. You're so brave. Yeah, but what I was saying was somebody told me, this broke my heart. Some girl told me, MJ, you inspired me to move to a foreign country. And I'm like, that's awesome. And she's like, so she moved to Thailand because of me. But I never told her to go to Thailand. I never said that. She decided on her own. And then literally like 4 weeks after she went there, the earthquake happened. So she got injured. And I think her apartment collapsed. If I'm not mistaken, her apartment building collapsed. I'm like, that's horrible. I never told her to go to Thailand. I'm not laughing. It's not funny. You're confused. What fun can a woman have in Afghanistan? Please watch my vlogs. Please watch. When you're done this, girl, watch my Afghanistan vlogs, okay? Okay, because I don't even, it gets me very angry when people believe the lies about Afghanistan. That's what I don't understand about the media sometimes. They just make up stuff for no reason. For no reason. Women are so happy and they're normal people living normal lives in Afghanistan. Actually, it was worse when America was there. Things got better when we left. And it's very safe and very beautiful, and women can do everything men can do. And I went there alone. I went there by myself. When are you going to Central America? I can't remember if you've been there. I've been to Central America. I've been to every single country in Central America. I started in Mexico and literally took a bus to every single country. I took a bus from Mexico to Guatemala, from Guatemala to El Salvador, Nicaragua. Like, I literally went down the line. I visited every single Central American country. I have not been to the Caribbean yet, though. You watched my Afghanistan videos, yes. And you know what's funny? I've been to Afghanistan 3 times, and the last 2 times I went to Afghanistan, yeah, like, if you watch anybody making vlogs in Afghanistan, they're gonna tell you that it's beautiful. It's the people who are not going. It's the people who are not going who have these ideas. That's why I always tell people, you cannot get your information from the internet. It's not a reliable source for anything. You've got to go find out for yourself. And so anyways, Afghanistan's beautiful and they're so kind. But yeah, the last 2 times I went to Afghanistan, everybody knew me. Everybody knew me. Like when I was walking down the street, you're the YouTuber who made a video about us. Because it's such a big deal when somebody says positive things about Afghanistan. So like I was all over the news. I put that in my vlog if you watch my vlog. Like I was all over the news in Afghanistan. American girl makes positive videos about Afghanistan. They were so grateful. They were so grateful. They were like, thank you so much for telling people we're not hell. You'll be in Jamaica for your honeymoon and then you're gonna cruise to Bahamas. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I was thinking of doing a cruise as well to do several countries in like 1 week, you know what I mean? But that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm not gonna tell you what country I'm in. I'll tell, but you're gonna know literally in like 4 or 5 days when I leave, just for safety reasons. I have been dealing with a lot of in-person stalking, but it's been my fault. I don't know if you guys saw the short I posted like 4 days ago, 5 days ago, something like that, and I talked about how this guy, yeah, it's not the smartest idea. And one day I was sleeping, you guys. I'm not even lying. I'm dead asleep and I hear somebody. That's why I always put the bolt lock on my door. I hear somebody like, at first I think I'm like tripping. I hear somebody like, you know, somebody trying to open a door. I'm like, what the heck? Somebody's trying to get into my hotel room door. And I had no idea who it was because there's no peephole. There was no like, you know, there's like a peephole where you can look. There was no peephole. So I don't even know who it was. And I was not going to open the door to find out. And I kept saying, who are you? Who are you? The person was not responding to me, but they were trying so hard to get into my door. That's good. That's good. I'm good. From now on, I'm not going to tell people where I am until I'm gone. It's good that you know Jesus and you know your protector from all evil out there. You need it when you're in Africa. There's a lot of different principalities out there. Everywhere. People are crazy though. People are crazy. They'll go to great lengths to do some crazy wild stuff, but I'm not scared to go anywhere. There's nowhere I'm afraid to go to. I don't care. But at the same time, I just need to be safe. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll probably hire security soon. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I have done some things in that direction. Let's put it that way. But yeah. Yeah, I know. People are nuts. And the thing is, people will sit and watch you. Like, there was this guy who was following me for like 3 days when I was in Southern Africa. And like, I kept seeing him everywhere, but I just assumed we were running in the same circles. And then something clicks in my mind. I'm like, this dude is following me. And so I approach him. I walk up to him and I'm like, hey. And he's like, like he was so, like he didn't expect me to do that. And I'm like, hi, what's going on? And he's like, he was so nervous, like, because I caught him in the act. And I'm like, what's your name? He didn't want to tell me his name. I'm like, what's your name? He's like, he was so stunned. And I'm like, you're following me. I've been peeping you. And I've alerted the police, just letting you know. And he's like, no, I don't want any trouble. I'm like, don't follow me. Not a good idea. Yeah, who knows? You know, people that are crazy. But anyways, for the most part, that stuff doesn't happen that often, but it happens often enough. You get what I'm saying? I don't think so. The man was so nervous. He was so nervous. And he was definitely a local. Like, I don't know, somebody watching my videos. Do I I don't know. Yes, actually I do. I do experience it in the States. But it's different because I don't know, it's just different. I know Jesus has got me. That's why I'm really not afraid of anything. For real, for real. There's nobody I'm afraid of. Nobody. I told that to the Taliban when I was in Afghanistan because I'm talking to them like normal people. And they said, we cannot believe that you're not afraid of us. And I'm like, I'm not. You're just human beings. You got 2 arms, 2 legs. You got feet, you got blood in your veins. You have 2 eyeballs. I have the same thing. I have the same parts. I have the same parts. What am I supposed to be afraid of? I'm not afraid of people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I know there's so many people who, I don't know. I don't think anybody should be, but I'm just not afraid of human beings. Sorry. They don't scare me. Okay. I think we're at a good time. Are we at? No, I'm still gonna wait. I'm still gonna wait. There's so many people are saying, can you wait till I get off of work? When do people get off of work? You're not even afraid of lions. Right. True. Right. I there's just something in me that's just not afraid. I don't know. I'm not afraid of lions. I'm not afraid of people. Not afraid. There's no point. There's really no point. Seriously. We all came into this world alone. We all leave the world alone. Does that kind of sounds dark? I didn't mean for that to sound so dark. But I don't know. It's just people are not something to be afraid of. They're just people. They're just people. I get off of work 5:30. Okay, I feel like most people get off of work around 5. Around 5, so I'll probably stay live until then. But yeah, I plan on finishing. Yeah, I almost died skydiving many times, many times. Oh yeah, sorry. I got dark. I didn't mean it to sound dark though. Hi. Someone said hello. I didn't mean it to sound dark when I said that we all come into the world alone, we all leave the world alone, but it's very true. It's very true. And we're all going to stand before God when we leave here, which is crazy. I think about that almost every day. We're going to look him in the face. He's going to look us in the face. Ugh. That happened to me too. That happened to me too. An American woman beat a hotel worker in Zanzibar for entering hotel room. People were trying to enter my hotel room, not in Zanzibar though, in Kenya when I was in Nairobi. There was like 4 men trying to they were like wiggling the door handle trying to get in. But I would never beat anybody though. That's, yeah, I can't see myself doing that. But no, that's crazy. I can't imagine what I'd do in that kind of situation. But I did catch one time, like when I came back into my hotel room. This story is nasty. I don't know if I should tell it. Okay, I'll tell the story. Should I tell it? It's kind of nasty. Are there children in here? Okay, one time I was in Japan, okay? Hold on, I'm not looking at the comments. Keep bear spray. Oh yeah, I'll tell it. I was in Japan, staying in a hotel room, and I was still in my hotel room, right? I was getting ready, I was brushing my teeth, I was showering, I was taking long to get ready. So maybe it was like 11 o'clock by the time I was leaving my hotel room. And like, that's usually the time the people come to clean your room. So as I was leaving my hotel room, the cleaning person was coming in to clean my room. So he looks at me, and by the way, he was an African guy. Probably, I think he was from Nigeria, just from listening to his accent. But we were in Japan, and he's looking at me, and he's like, "Oh, are you leaving?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, can I clean your room?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm leaving." But he thought I was leaving for a long time. I was only going down to 7-Eleven to get snacks. You know, the 7-Eleven snack run in Japan. So I was only going to leave for about, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes, but I just walked around. But since he was cleaning, I'm like, let me give him time. So I walked around. I walked around for maybe an hour so that he would have enough time to clean my room. I come back, you guys. Okay. I come back into my hotel room and the door is shut. Cleaning your room, like the cleaning people at a hotel, they'll prop the door open. You know what I'm saying? And they'll have like the cart, the cleaning cart, and all. You know what I'm saying? So the door was completely shut. So I'm like, oh, he's done cleaning my room. So I go back into my room. Huh? Yeah, I go back into my room, and this dude, literally, this man is all up in my suitcase. Like he was all up in there. And for some reason, he couldn't hear me. I walk around him. I look in front, and this dude is look. Oh my god. He was looking at my underwear. Yep, that's what he was doing. Nut job. Nut job. And I was so stunned, and it's funny because I was on the phone with my mom. So like I'm literally have my mom on the phone, and I'm like this. He's looking at me like this. We're looking at each other like this because I'm surprised, he's surprised, I'm surprised. Yeah, exactly. That's what he was doing. He's surprised, I'm surprised. I'm like, I'm on the phone with my mom. I go, Mom, you're never gonna guess what's happening. She's like, what? I'm like, I come back in my, and he's literally like sniffing my underwear. I can't make this up. My mom's like, go downstairs. In Japan, you guys, Japan is not a country where you can play that kind of stuff. You get what I'm saying? So I was debating, do I tell reception? Because if I do, they're going to deport him. For sure. For sure. This guy was like from Nigeria. I'm 90% sure he was from Nigeria because of the way he was talking. You guys, I literally leave the room. I leave him in there with my stuff. I go right downstairs. I know this guy was about to pee himself. I run downstairs, and this was the funniest conversation you will ever hear in your life. Because I go to reception. I know how to speak Japanese now. This was like 2 years ago. I speak Japanese now. Before I didn't speak great Japanese. So I have to go to the receptionist, 2 Japanese guys. And I go, hi. And they're like, hi, what's going on? You know? And I'm like, you know, their English is very weak. And I'm like, I have to tell you something. And they're like, what? I was like, the guy cleaning my room. They're like, yeah. And I'm like, he's, I was so embarrassed to say it. I'm like, he's, and they're looking at me like, what is he doing? And I'm like, when I came back into the room, he had the door shut, and I didn't even see his cleaning supplies. So he was in my room, and I said he was literally sniffing my underwear. They're looking at me like, what? I'm like, I had to explain it to them like 4 or 5 times. That was the most embarrassing situation. About the 4th time I said it, they go, oh, like that. And they go, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Where is he? I said, I think he's still in my room, or he went running somewhere. I don't know. And they said, oh, I'm so sorry. What can we do for you? And I said, and you know what's funny? When I said it to them, they looked at each other as if he had done it before. So I think he had done it before. I think the way they looked at each other, it was almost as if it wasn't a huge surprise. I don't know. I'm just guessing by the way they looked. They kind of looked at each other like he did it again type of thing. So yeah. At first I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, I don't want this brother to get deported. But then I was like, I'm thinking about if one of my subscribers was by herself in a foreign country, like I wouldn't want that to happen to her. So I was like, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what in the world would make somebody like, what the heck? It freaked me out. Like, I didn't even know people. I didn't even. Anyways, yeah, creepy. Very creepy. But that was a very interesting situation, and I never saw him again. I continued to stay at the hotel because, like, they gave me, like, a free day, extra day. Yeah, Nigerian people actually, a lot of them are in Japan. A lot of them working. It wasn't normal that he was. I mean, it wasn't odd that he was Nigerian. There's a lot of Nigerian people in Japan. They're working there, doing many different things. You know, they're not just cleaning. They have multiple different kinds of jobs. But I think the man should find another profession if he likes to go through girls' underwear in their suitcases. That was so not cool. But anyways, that's not a very common situation. I would say that almost never happens in Japan. Almost never. Oh, I'm meeting up with somebody soon. In June, I'm meeting up with another YouTuber. With a travel YouTuber. I'm very excited. Honestly, that made me be like, yo, what the heck? I was like, shh. That's why I guess 90% of the cleaning people in hotels are usually females, I feel like. I don't see men a lot cleaning hotel rooms. It's usually females that did the cleaners. But that time it was a man, and he knew what he was doing, which I didn't even hear. I didn't even know people were interested in that kind of weirdness. Hi. I'm trying to catch up with the comments here. Hi guys. I'm gonna start. We're gonna start the fundraiser. We're gonna start. I feel like enough people are in here. I know there's some people at work. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for people to get off of work though. I mean, what I mean is I'm gonna try and stay live until like people are off of work and they can join. Because so many people are telling me that they're at work right now and they can't watch. I'm gonna stay here. It's getting a little late, but I've got time. I've got time. Yeah. I know. So many people are at work, but again, I said I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna try and stay live and wait for people to get off of work. I'm gonna do that. You're at work and you're listening. Thank you. If you're not gonna get in trouble. I'm originally from New Jersey. Jersey girl. Let's get the fundraiser started, baby. Come on. Okay. Boom. So here's the vibes. I'm trying to raise 2K for my next 20 countries. So you can ask from now on, yeah, if you want to ask a question or get a shout out, you can donate. I've pinned the comments. And then like, we're going to fill it in as time goes on. That's what we're going to do. And don't worry, I know people are at work. I know. I'm going to stay live until you guys get off. I'm going to try my best to stay live as long as I can so that you guys can join when you get off of work. But yeah. And I've got the notifications on for those who donate, and I'm going to shout you out. Hold on, I got the notifications on. Hold on. I'm trying to look. Someone said, oh, wait. We got a donation. Somebody asked something. Hold on. Somebody just donated $15. Hold on, you guys, I can't see what's going on here. Ooh, Terry wants to know wants to know, what country am I really excited going to? Okay, thank you so much. Hold on, I gotta fill in the gig. Hold on. Do you like my little fundraiser chart? I'm like, bear with me here, you guys. Bear with me as I'm trying to do 50 things at once here. Okay, Terry. She wants to know, what country am I very, very, very excited about going to? Boom. Country I'm very, very, very excited about going to is Sudan and South Sudan and Somalia. To me, those three countries are so freaking beautiful. The people are beautiful. The culture is beautiful. I feel like it's not westernized like a lot of the world is, like a lot of Africa is, like a lot of everything is. Sudan, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I blend in with those kind of people. Like, a lot of people think I'm East African. Ethiopian people, Sudanese people, South Sudanese people, Somalian people. I'm just gonna blend in. So I just have this idea that people are going to accept me and like me. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But so many people tell me that, don't go to Sudan, don't go to South Sudan, don't go. I'm like, why? Aren't they gonna think I'm one of them? Aren't they gonna think that, I'm going home? Assume that I'm one of them. I know it. I know it. So I'm very, very excited about going to Sudan and South Sudan. Like, I literally can't wait. But Nubian, they're the same people as like Sudanese people and South Sudanese people, Somalian people, Eritrean people, Ethiopian people. I feel like I fit right in with those people. So I have a feeling, people tell me that it's going to be dangerous, but I have a feeling that I'm going to fit in. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, oh, she's probably coming home to visit family. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. It'll be within the next 4 months. I'm not going next month. Next month, I already know where I'm going, and May and June, I know where I'm going. And then so it'll probably be after July or after August, even though it's gonna be hot. Oh God. I'll get through it. It's gonna be very hot, but I'll get through it. So that was Terry. Started off the fundraiser. I actually have a lot of energy. It's late here, but I have a lot of energy. I'm not tired. Usually I am. Usually I'm. Oh, don't make fun of my teddy bear. If you guys watch my vlogs during my birthday, you saw I bought this in Tokyo Disney World, and he smells like strawberries. It's my teddy bear. But I bought it on my birthday, which is Christmas Day. On December 25th, I went to Disney World in Tokyo. It was the best day ever. I literally had the best day. I was all by myself, but I had a lot of fun. And everyone in Disney in Tokyo buys the teddy bears. Like, everyone is walking around with a teddy bear. So I was like, I'm getting one too. Shoot. So anyways, yeah, somebody was asking me about books. I have books here because somebody was asking me about my favorite books, and I have them all here. I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, and I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I know. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. And I'm going to. Yeah, no worries, no worries. So yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, somebody's asking me about books. Someone's asking about books. Wait a minute, wait a minute. We just got a donation. Whoa. From Marlon? Marlon? Is this Marlon? Marlon F. Just donated $300. Whoa, okay. Okay, let's fill this in. She wants to know my top 5 favorite books. Hold on. I got it. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Hold on. That's not very accurate. Does that look good? Trying to make it look aesthetically pleasing. I feel like that's not equivalent to 300. She just donated $300. She wants to know my top 5 favorite books. My luggage is so heavy. It's a problem. It's a huge problem. But I can't get rid of my books. These are only some of my books. You know what I'm saying? Should I dive into that right now? Yeah, let's dive into it right now. And if somebody else asks a question, I'll just take a break and answer the question. How do you donate? Yeah, so I pinned the comment. It's the Cash App. It's the Cash App, Maryjane Byarm. And then you can just ask me a question. If you don't want to shout out, just say that. Just say I don't want to shout out, but if not, I'm going to shout you out. And we're going to keep going till we raise 2K. For my next 20 countries, for my next how many ever countries, whatever. Okay, I'm going to dive into the book thing. I wanted to save this towards the end because so many people asked this question. Do I dive into it right now? Yeah, we'll get into it. And then if more people want to know, then we'll talk about it again. Okay, so my favorite books, this is what the second donator asked. Marlon, I think I'm saying your name right, Marlon. She asked what my favorite books, life-changing books were. I just read this, you guys. I read this book in literally, what was it, less than 24 hours. This book changed my life. Changed my life. Of course I wash my bear. Of course. This is the benefit of the doubt. It's the benefit of doubt. How confronting your deepest questions can lead you to a richer faith. This is so good. Someone said, do I have Zelle? I don't. It doesn't, I don't think it even works in other countries. I think that's just for if you're inside of America. I'm American, but I don't think it works outside of America. I don't. But this is the benefit of doubt. How confronting your deepest questions can lead you to a richer. So good. But it's about, what is it about? It's about if you doubt God, there's nothing wrong with that. And then okay, on the back it says, what should I do when I doubt God's goodness? Do you ever feel like God is not good or like he doesn't love you? Why doesn't God answer your prayers? Doesn't science disprove the Bible? Why could God provide only one way to heaven? Why is Jesus the only way? You know what this helped me with a lot? Because I get into a lot of like religious conversations. I don't want to say arguments because I hate to argue and I don't want to argue with anyone. But this book helped me a lot with like answering other people's questions about faith. You know what I mean? Because I talk to a lot of, you just want to have children. I'm scared. Boom. This is my first book. You need to get it. It's so good. It changed my whole life. And it talks about why God isn't responsible for bad things happening. You know, like something bad will happen and then people will say, oh, I blame God. You know what I mean? Like that's so messed up because he's not the problem. He's not the problem. Yeah, I've talked to Jehovah's Witnesses. I try to steer clear. No offense if you're a Jehovah's Witness. No offense. But anyways, boom. This was one of the best books I ever read in my life. It's so good. And it's like, it's normal to doubt God, but just like, don't let it affect your relationship with him. Boom. One of my other favorite books, Beauty for Ashes. I love this book. This is one of the best books I've ever read in my entire life. This helped me so much because this book is about people who've dealt with like childhood trauma and how to heal from it, you know? I have dealt with childhood trauma. I told you guys that. Was abused in my childhood a lot. And so this book teaches you how to overcome those problems, because if you don't, What's wrong with Jehovah? Nothing's wrong with Jehovah. I'm saying I'm not Jehovah's Witness. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. Really? Really, Josh? Really? Don't make me come over there. Oh, okay. Beauty for Ashes by Joyce Meyer. I love this book. It's so good. It's bro. This is a book you can knock out in one day. It's so good. But I recommend this to anyone who's dealt with trauma in their childhood like I have. Any sort of trauma. So boom, that helps you heal. It teaches you how to heal and move on. If you guys know anything, you've heard me talk about this book. Look how beat up this book is. Oh my goodness. I don't have Zelle. I don't have it. I don't know. Like I think it's for people just in the US. But you can leave a super chat if you don't have Zikasha. But anyways, okay, hold on. We need to display this again. Boom. Okay, you guys, we are at $315. Trying to raise 2K. If you want to donate, you can to the Cash App. I put it on the comments. And when we reach 2K, that's when I'll stop live streaming for my every country goal. And then you can ask a question and get a shout out. But there are people who don't want shout outs. So if you don't, just say I don't want a shout out. And that's no problem. But this book is what literally changed my life. It's insane. It's about, bro, I don't even know where to start with this book. I suggest everybody to read this book. It's called Bait of Satan. It's about how the devil wants to get you offended, and then he uses other people to hurt your feelings, and then he gets you mad and upset. This is part of the reason that I'm not afraid of people, and I consider myself to be, the GoFundMe still works. You can do that too, if you want to use that. But I can only pin one. Can I pin 2 comments? I can only pin 1 comment. Yeah. Super chat works. Super chat works too. Super chat or Cash App, both work. We're going to keep live streaming until we reach 2K, baby. So if you want to shout out or you want to ask me a question, you can leave a donation. $10, $15, anything. I'm confused about the question. Hold on, ask it again. I don't get it. But yeah, it's about how the devil really is behind you. If people have stabbed you in the back, if I don't know, you get hate or you get a lot of bullies, Spider-Man syndrome, or whatever. People, Bill said, what happened to the GoFundMe? It's still there. It's still there. You can use that. Hey guys, the questions are for the donators. The questions are for the donators. If you want to donate, you can ask a question, anything from $1 upwards, so I can raise money for my every country goal. And don't I have a good British accent? No? Okay. Anyways, this is Bait of Satan, and you need to buy it right now. Go get it. It's probably on Amazon. It's one of the best books I ever read in my life. Boom! This is another book that's changed my life. I keep this book with me literally every place that I go on planet Earth. This book is about something similar. It's about it's kind of dark. You ready to get a little bit dark? It's a little dark. You guys, I don't have Zelle. I think it's like the GoFundMe works, the Cash App works, Super Chat works. I don't have Zelle. I think it's just for in the US. I think you have to be in the US, physically in the US. I'm from the US, but you have to be in the US for it to work. Okay, this book is dark, you guys. It's about how demons. You guys are gonna think I'm crazy. This book is about a demon. It's written by a demon, right? Okay, it's written by C.S. Lewis, but he's writing from the perspective of a demon, okay? So like he's writing as if he is a demon who's talking to other demons and he's teaching them how to take down humans. It's so dark. Now, you might be like, why in the world would you read that book? I know. Listen, listen. It's good because it makes you go, oh my gosh. Like when you're reading the book, you're like, oh my gosh. You start to see how demonic forces like work. It's kind of dark. But C.S. Lewis is a freaking genius. This is one of C.S. Lewis's most popular books. And it's so good. Oh my gosh. And yeah. And I don't suggest reading this though if like I don't suggest reading it if you get scared easily. Oh yeah. Oh no, I know. This is for the deep end. This is for like the deep end, you know. But it's still deep though because it's like knowing your enemy. It's like reading your enemy's playbook. You get what I'm saying? Like if you could read your enemy's playbook, you would learn how to take them down. You get what I'm saying? Like, but be warned. It's not dark though. It's not dark. It's just like, screw tape letters. It's like, it teaches you how like the devil whispers in your ear all day long. Type, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it shows you how he's in your ear all day long, telling you dark thoughts, telling you, trying to ruin your relationships, telling you all this, getting you in a, trying to keep you in a bad mood all day long. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a genius freaking book, but I do suggest not to just jump into this book random. Like, you got to be prepared. But it's not necessarily dark. It's subtle. It's subtle ways. It's like, yeah, it's just how he's in your ear all day long. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's go into a little bit more lighthearted subjects, lightheartedness. I also love Brain Power. This book is so good by Catherine DeLange. She talks about how 90% of your problems, no. A lot of people's problems is improper care of your brain. Your brain is one of the most, if not the most powerful and important organ you have, and we don't take care of our brains properly. Like there's so many things that are destroying our brains. And so she just goes through them, like what you eat, how to eat to take care of your brain, how fasting is good for your brain, how negative thinking literally ruins your brain, how to prevent Alzheimer's, stuff like that. You know what I mean? She tells you like how to exercise to take care of your brain. Yeah, it's just like it's like a brain care book. Does that make sense? It's a book about how to take care of your brain, brain power. Everything you need to know for a healthy, happy brain. It's just like a scientific book, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. What? Help write what? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. And another book I love is The Body Keeps the Score. This book is so good. It's about trauma. So it gets kind of deep. The first 3 chapters are a deep study about Vietnam War veterans. Vietnam War veterans, they came back from the war with such ebook we want to wait, what? Oh, my books won't be ready for a minute. My books, I've written books, but they won't be out until I'm done this mission of visiting every country in the world. As soon as I'm done, I'm going to publish all my books. But yeah, my books won't be out for a long time. Where's my book? These are 2 of the books. This is the book I'm currently writing. I put all the stickers on here. This is Curse Breakers. The Body Keeps the Score is Heat, right? Right? Yeah, this book is so good. it's so, I don't even know how to summarize it because it's like there's so much in here. There's so much good stuff in here, but it's about how everything you go through is kept in your body somehow. Is that the right way to explain it? Let's just say mind, brain, and body in the transformation of trauma. How your body is affected. Like, even if you get turned down, like, say you like somebody and then that person turns you down. Oh, sorry guys. I'm not checking. I'm checking. Somebody said they donated. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. Okay, we've got 3. Sharon, thank you so much for your donation. She donated $5. Okay, let's add. Hold on. Sharon, do you have a question? I didn't see a question. You didn't ask a question. Issues are in your tissues? That's hilarious. Thank you so much, Sharon. You didn't ask a question. If you want to ask a question, ask me a question. Tony! Really? He said something inappropriate. He said, sell me your worn underwear. Really? You need to go to church. But thank you for the donation. You need the Holy Ghost. No. But thank you very much for the donation. Why would you say something so vulgar? Jesus is watching. Jesus is watching this live stream. Okay? Anyways. Okay. All right, I updated it. Tony, you're in timeout. Where are you? You're in timeout. He said, sell me my dirty underwear. That is so inappropriate. Like, what would your mother say? What's your mother's email? I'm gonna email her. I'm gonna email your mom. Okay. Just get on my nerves. It was a joke. It was a joke. Okay, got it. Okay, we can move on. What was I talking about? Do your thing, girl. Thank you, Josh. I have more books. These are only like a quarter of my books. I also love this book, Trusting God. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Trusting God. I don't even know. This is about trusting God. Let's see. Oh yeah, this book is so good. This book is so good. I would say if I had 2 categories of like my favorite categories of books, it would be psychology. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, did somebody donate? Hold on. Thanks, Sharon! Sharon donated 3 times. Thank you so much, Sharon. And you don't have a question? I don't see a question. Hold on, $5. I'm probably bringing this scale up too much, but we're getting there. That's not accurate, but we're getting there. Hold on. We're somewhere in the $400 range. Let's do this right here. Okay. Boom. Sharon. Okay, you're Sharon. Thank you so much, Sharon, for your donation. If you want to ask a question, ask a question. If not, if it was just for support, then thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate it so much. And I'm very grateful. Okay. We're continuing to talk about books. But yeah, if you were to ask me my favorite book categories, it would be like psychology books. Like my favorite psychology books are, you guys got really scared when I talked about screw tape letters. Listen, demons are real, okay, you guys? Wouldn't you want to know how they work? I would want to know so that I can defeat them, you know what I'm saying? And it's less about spooky stuff. It's more about how they like whisper in your ear. You get what I'm saying? And they try to ruin your relationship. They try to ruin your perception of life and your perception of reality. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like a necessarily dark book, but I guess you can think of it as dark, but it's not scary. It's actually really good information. You get what I'm saying? It's like really, really good information. People, it's like when it's almost like when you first wake up, maybe you'll feel, oh, I don't feel good. Oh, or you start thinking about your problems, or you start thinking about people who hurt you, or you start thinking, you know what I'm saying? And this book explains that's not just your own thoughts. You get what I'm saying? Like there's somebody behind that. You get what I'm saying? So, anyways, yeah, it's not a scary book. Trust me, I'm not into spooky. Oh, ow! Something happened to my headphones. I'm not into spooky, scary stuff, so it's definitely not spooky, scary. But anyways, it's a really good psychology book. And then Brain Power is also one of my favorite psychology books, and The Body Keeps a Score is one of my favorite psychology books. And then if we were talking about Christian books, my favorite Christian books are Bait of Satan. This is honestly, I think it's like the best book I've ever written in my read in my entire life, other than the Bible. It's so good. It's about how living free of offense. It's about how not to be offended by anyone or anything in life, and don't let people offend you, and let go of the past and forgive people even if they don't want forgiveness. That's one of the most powerful things you can do, is be a forgiver. I would say that's how I would sum this book up. It teaches you how to be a forgiver. You forgive people before they even, or even if they don't ask for forgiveness, you forgive them. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the book is so good. I'm not really into fiction books that much. I like them, but I find it really hard to find really, really good quality Christian books. I mean, fiction books. I feel like every time I read a fiction book, it just becomes about sex. Like even the book, A Court of Thorns and Roses. I loved that book. Then all of a sudden, it just became a sex book. It was just about sex. I'm like, what? The storyline was so good. And then it just became like really insane, like sexual, visual sex. I'm like, I can't read this anymore. The plot was so good at first, though. Like, I really love those books. So I just stopped reading fiction books overall, you know what I mean? But if anyone has a suggestion for fiction books, I'll try again. But for right now, I like books that are going to make me a better person. You know what I'm saying? I want to be learning something. I want to feel like, oh my gosh, I have so much stuff to use in like my real life now. But I would say right now my two favorites are these. These are so good. Beauty for Ashes. If you've dealt with trauma, oh my gosh. I know who you are. God bless you. Thank you so much, sister. What is your favorite book in the Bible? Oh boy. Where's my Bible? What is my favorite book in the Bible? Oh, here's my Bible. What? Hold on. Isn't it cute? I put right. My Bible's falling apart at the seams, but I would say my favorite book is probably Isaiah, or it's Luke. I like that one of my favorite verses. Thank you so much. My favorite book in the Bible, I think it's the book of Isaiah, to be honest. I also like Genesis because I love to read about how God created the world. It's so fascinating to me. It's awesome. It's awesome. But yeah, I would definitely go with, oh, hold on. I'd go with the book of Isaiah is my favorite. But yeah, nothing tops the Bible. The Bible is number one, favorite book. But next to the Bible, boom, you guys need to get Bait of Satan. It's so good. Psalms, I also love Psalms. But Bait of Satan is life changing, because I feel like one of my biggest struggles in life is one of my biggest struggles since I was a kid is being very angry. I was raised angry. I wasn't like a happy kid. I wasn't like a cool, like, kids who are like, kids who act like kids. I never acted like a kid. I never acted like a kid. I was always angry, And so I was angry at the world. And I was a very angry, very sad child, which just sounds horrible, but it's true. Even people who knew me as a kid and they know me now, they like, this way. I was very, very, very pissed off, angry, mad, you know, because of the abuse I was going through. Absolutely, absolutely does. And this book is so good because it's like, who hasn't dealt with being hurt? And when you're hurt, what do? You become mad and you become angry and you become offended. And so this book teaches you how to be a forgiver, how to forgive people. That is one of the greatest things I have learned from this book. It teaches you how to forgive people who don't even want forgiveness. Like, you become a natural forgiver. It's the best thing. It's the best thing. It's like somebody constantly trying to tear you down, people who constantly hate you, people who constantly try to bring you down. You just keep forgiving them. You just hand out forgiveness like it's your job. And you just constantly keep letting it go, not for them, but for yourself, to keep yourself happy. You know, it's so good. You get it's so good. This book is like life changing, and it has devotionals. So like when you read, it's gonna ask you a bunch of questions afterward. You know, and when I'm reading this book, I'm like crying. I'm like crying while I'm like answering the questions. It's so good. I honestly could read this book like once a month, and it would. I need to read it like, yeah, it's so good, and like it'll give you like little devotionals to do every day. Let me see if I can read one. Um, oh God. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it'll even ask you like who's the greatest who has hurt you the most in life, and like you're supposed to put their name down. You know what I mean? Um, and then you're supposed to say like I forgive blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So it'll tell you like write down the name of the person who's hurt you the most in life. And for me, it's like been father figures, you know? So like it'll say, I forgive my blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's so good. And it'll teach you how to let go of other people's perceptions of you. Like, you know what I mean? They don't matter. And it's just the best book ever. Everyone should read that. Even if you're not a Christian, I think you should read it because everyone can use that. Forgiveness is the best, most selfish thing. Forgiveness is the best. And you know what I love? Forgiving people who don't even want forgiveness. People who don't even ask for forgiveness. They don't even want it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, no, I forgive you. You know, oh my gosh. Oh, we're not checking here. Okay, donations. Okay, Tony. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Antonio. Thank you so much, Antonio, for your second donation. Let's go ahead and update this. It was $10. Thank you so much, Antonio. Let's add, that's like $10 worth, right? This is like accurate. Boom! We're getting there. We're somewhere around $450. No, we're somewhere around $410, somewhere around there. Even though this looks like half, it's not accurate. Anyways, we're gonna keep moving on. But yeah, oh yeah, I'm sorry. The book is Bait of Satan. Did I need to put it up? Bait of Satan. It's so good. You're going to be crying when you read this book. You're going to be crying. There's going to be tears falling out of your eyes. Then when you finish reading it, you're going to feel like a freaking weight was lifted off your chest. I'm telling you, you're going to feel like a 10-pound truck just got off of your back that you didn't even know was there. Because it's so freeing to forgive people, you guys. It's so freeing. Even the people who don't deserve it, and even the people who don't want it and didn't ask for it. It doesn't matter. It keeps you free. It keeps you happy, you know? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And mine is all beat up. This is how much I've read. Look how beat up and, oof. Anyways. And Benefit of Doubt is so good. The Benefit of Doubt is so good. Oh, it's lagging? Are we lagging? Let me know if you guys are here, if we're lagging. Okay. It's not lagging. Someone said it was lagging. Oh no. Sorry, guys. Okay. People are saying we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. Boom. We're still going. We're still in this. What was it? Yeah. Benefit of doubt is so good. But I would say for Bait of Satan, you don't need to be a Christian. Anyone can read this. It's amazing. I suggest it for anyone. It is a Christian book, but you don't have to be a Christian. For this one, I think maybe you might have to be Christian, or else the book wouldn't really do a lot for it. Nah, it might. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. And Beauty for Ashes is so good. But I'd say this book is for women. I can't imagine it's very feminine, if that makes sense. But not in a bad way. It just deals with female stuff. But a man, maybe. It's just not a very manly book. And then I also love Trusting God. It's so good. And then we talked about the psychology books already. I already told you about my favorite psychology books. And these are only a quarter of my books. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you donated a second time, but you didn't ask a question the second time. You didn't ask a question. You didn't ask a question, is what I'm saying. You can ask a question because you donated. No travel questions? Nobody has any travel questions? I feel like after 2025, well, no, the beginning of 2026 too. After 2025, I'm gonna feel so accomplished about this. So I told you guys, I don't know if you know, I'm visiting every country in the world, but not this year. I won't complete it this year. This year, I'll complete Africa. So there are 54 countries in Africa, and I've been to... People want to know where in Africa I've been. I'll tell you. I have been to... Because I actually wrote it down. Botswana, you guys know that. And I've been to Egypt and Ethiopia. I've been to Kenya. I've been to Namibia, South Africa, Tanzania, Tunisia, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Uganda. I've only been to 12 countries in Africa, and Antonio is my papa's name. Aw, that's so sweet. I feel like it's a very Italian name. Antonio, are you Italian? How do you separate? Okay, you didn't give a donation. The questions were for the donators, but I'm gonna answer your question. Okay, wait, there's so much going on. Oh, you were very vulgar. Oh my goodness. Okay. How do you separate travel being an idol and your faith in God? I don't understand. How would travel replace God? I don't understand. Traveling, you're still living life. You're just living life in a different country. Okay, Desiree said it's lagging. Is it lagging for anyone else, or is it just you? Sorry. I hope it's not me. I hope it's not me. I don't know. I feel like there's traveling and then there's what does. I feel like I'm doing something completely different. People go to travel to get like a break and to like relax. I don't know if I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, other people are saying it's not lagging. Okay, good. Yeah, God is everywhere. He's in China, he's in Zimbabwe, you know what I mean? He's everywhere. So when people ask me that, and I don't really understand the question, like, how do you stay close to God even when you travel? I'm like, what do you mean? God is everywhere. He's everywhere. And I feel him most with me when I'm in these foreign countries because I'm so reliant on him. I talk to him all day long like he's a person. Like I literally talk to him like he's a person. It's awesome. I love it. But there's definitely two different types of traveling, and I feel like I'm doing the one that most people aren't doing. Most people travel to like have a break, right? To have like a break from their life. That's not what I'm doing. Oh, hi, thanks for joining so much. much. I'm traveling to visit every country in the world, so it tends to be very tiring for me, but rewarding. It's nice. So, yeah, I'm doing the opposite of what most people do. A lot of people travel to have a break, to relax. I'm not taking a break and relaxing. For me, it's like, woo! It's not easy, but I love it. And if I get burnt out, which I do get burnt out, I will literally shut down and do nothing. And do nothing. Because sometimes I'll go psychotic. Like, I'll go insane sometimes if I don't take enough time to do nothing, which usually makes me feel guilty. I can't just stay in the bed all day long and, like, although some days I should. Because then I don't know how to relax and then I get burnt out. Anyways. But yeah, that's the gist of it. But yeah, there are 54 countries in Africa. I've been to 12. I've been to Botswana, Egypt, Ethiopia, Kenya, Morocco, Namibia, South Africa, Tanzania, Tunisia, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Uganda. We have 42 countries to visit this year in Africa. And my plan is to visit 6. I'll be visiting 2 more countries this month. I'm not going to tell you where yet. Okay, should I give you a little something? Oh no, your mother passed away from ovarian cancer. Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. My mom has cancer, but she has breast cancer and she's doing very well. She's doing very well. She's done chemo. The cancer's gone. Oh, hold on. Are we getting a donation? Let me check. I don't see it. I don't see it. But yeah, my mom has cancer, and so I definitely can empathize with you. But I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. That's horrible. That's rough. Hmm? You know each other? Hmm? Yeah, I feel like I need to take a break and just, we're talking about, you said your mother passed away. Are you okay? I mean, 3 months is not a long time, is not a very long time ago. I'm so sorry. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Oh, hold on, hold on. Is something coming through here? Someone said they sent a donation, but I don't see it. I just refreshed. What's that? You know what my mom told me? She told me she was overwhelmed with suggestions and it was getting on her nerves. She said when you get diagnosed with something like cancer, that people flood you with suggestions. You should do this. You should do that. You should take noni juice. You should go on a fast. You should take soursop. You should do this. You should do that. And my mom was saying she was getting so overwhelmed with so many people telling her what she should do, and it was really getting on her nerves. So I can understand. I also understand it's coming from a good place. People genuinely want to help, you know what I mean? But like when you get diagnosed with something like cancer, it can be very overwhelming. So like if a bunch of people are telling you, I totally understand how that could be super annoying and like super it can make it worse, because you're already scared. So yeah, I hope you're okay, Desiree, and I can pray for you if you want to, that you'll be okay through the extremely difficult time. Yeah, that's rough. I'm so sorry about that. Yaki wisdom is human nature feeling empathy. Right. Yeah, but my mom is okay. She finished her chemo in January, so the chemo's done, which she was very happy about. But yeah, didn't mean to get into that topic on this live stream though. Don't want to talk about sad stuff. What about Egypt? Have you been there? You don't watch my channel? I've been to Egypt 6 times. Six times. And I was just there a few weeks ago. I don't like Egypt. I don't. It's my least favorite country. I can't stand Egypt. But the tourism board of Egypt, they emailed me after they saw my videos, and they asked me to come back, so I might come back. I might come back. Because they said, oh, we're sorry about your, oh, I'm so sorry, we're missing donations. Diane donated. Thank you so much, Diane. And you didn't ask a question. Oh, you're new. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've been to Egypt. You're new to the channel. You should definitely check out my Egypt videos, but don't watch them if you want to go to Egypt, because I don't like it. So if you want to go to Egypt, well, no, you should still watch them, because, I mean, you can still do your thing, but I don't like Egypt. Okay, Diane donated. Thank you so much, Diane. If you have a question, you didn't ask a question. Let's not confuse Egypt with parts of Africa, staying on healthy topics. Huh? I gotta fill this in a little bit. Boom. Okay, everybody, we're about to hit. Okay, we're getting there. What are you? Okay, wait. Hold on. You don't have friends? Hold on. I'm trying to keep up here. Okay, you said you don't have friends? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Ooh, thank you very much. What can I say? I can advise you to go to the Lord, but I don't know if you believe in that kind of thing. Because my advice would be go to the King. Go to Jesus, and he extremely difficult time. I can't imagine what you're going through, and I'm very sorry. I can pray for you if you want. Keep you in my prayers and let you know everything will be okay, and I hope you heal from what you're going through. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate the people who pray for me. There are people who pray for me, and literally, it is just I'm beyond grateful, because I be doing a lot of crazy stuff. I don't know, like visiting every country in the world by myself. It's very crazy. I noticed that. And I definitely need prayers and protection, and I'm very grateful for the people who do that. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. It means so much to me. I depend on those prayers, and it's probably a reason I'm still here. Some prayers people have prayed for me, you know. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. Yeah, grateful. But I plan to we say, my goal for the next 3 months is to be like on the east and west side of Africa. So I'll be in West Africa, not next week, but the week after. I'll be in West Africa, and may I send information? Send information? Oh yeah, sure. Don't lie. Somebody said they've been praying for me since 2018. Don't lie. You're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What happened to my website? What, the GoFundMe? It's still there. Still there. Yeah, you'll be fine, Des. I'm gonna start praying for you. You didn't even give me permission, but I'm going to. You're gonna be perfectly fine. And this time next year, you're gonna be able to look back and be like, wow, I've come so far. I'm good. I'm doing great. And you're gonna be able to help somebody else who was in the position you were in. I'm so grateful for you people who've been why? Why do you say it's gonna be overwhelming? Why am I gonna be overwhelmed in West Africa? Somebody you just said I'm gonna be overwhelmed when I go to West Africa. Why? No, you're good, Des. We got you. This is a safe space. My subscribers are good people, right? Right, guys? You're in a safe space. And if somebody starts talking crazy, I'm gonna get them for you. Okay, awesome, awesome. She said she's good, you guys. She said she's good. Des is good. I'm still gonna pray for you though. You didn't give me permission. If you haven't read about Corrie ten Boom, of course I've read about Corrie ten Boom. I used to have to read those when I was in school, those books. Oh. Oh yeah, we're still I'm sorry, I'm blanking here. I just glitched. The donation, we're still going. We are about a quarter of the way there. If you want to ask a question, you can donate, and the Cash App is on the pinned comments, and you can ask me a question. The last person who donated, you didn't ask me a question though, but you don't have to. You didn't have to. But I'm just saying, like, ask a question or say something, like, and then I'll give you a little shout out. Unless you don't want to shout out, just say I don't want to shout out. But otherwise, I'm gonna shout you out. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter wants to visit Japan on her 16th birthday. Oh, December 9th. What are some places we should visit in Japan? We can only go when she is on a school break. Oh boy, where do I start? That's a loaded question. Oh, Okay, I would say, first of all, do not be consumed by Tokyo. Tokyo's nice, but listen, it is the least nice part of Japan. Literally, Japan is amazing. There's so many beautiful places, way better than Tokyo. So many people spend all their time in Tokyo. You only need about, okay, if you have 4 days, maybe 3 or 4 days shopping, Disney World, type of thing. But then you really need to have some time to visit Japan because there's so much to see. You need to go to Hokkaido. If you go during the wintertime, it's beautiful. It's like the countryside. It's in the mountains. It's gorgeous. You should go to Osaka. Osaka is way better than Tokyo. Oh, Osaka, are you kidding me? Osaka's gorgeous. Lots of shopping, lots of street food, lots of cute cafes, lots of cool food to try. Also Kyoto. Kyoto is my place. Kyoto is my gig. Kyoto is where? Japan or China? These questions. You're at. Did you donate? Did you donate? I'm like, no. Did you donate? The question's for the donators. But what was I saying? Okay, Japan. Don't waste your time in Tokyo. If you're going with your daughter, she's 16. Okay, a 16-year-old is gonna have a ton of fun in Japan, but space out the Tokyo thing. Don't spend all your time in Tokyo. I would say immediately from Tokyo, you should go to Kyoto, because Kyoto. Okay, Tokyo's here, Kyoto's here, and then she loves sushi. Okay, she'll love Japan then. But you know what's funny? Sushi isn't super popular in Japan. It's more popular in the US than it is in Japan. When you go to Japan, I mean, it's still a thing there. For sure, sushi is from Japan, but it blew up in the US more than it did in Japan, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Oh, my mom just texted me. And she said, I have the gift of talking. That means my mom is watching this. Hello, mother. Ugh. Anyways, Mom, why are you watching this? Anyway. Yes, like in Vancouver. What's Vancouver? But your daughter's gonna have a blast. If she's 16, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine going to Japan as a 16-year-old. That is gonna be so fun for her. That's gonna be so fun. But yeah, just don't waste your time in Tokyo. It won't be a waste of time, but there's so much more to see in Japan than just Tokyo. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, my mom is watching. Really, Mom? But yeah, totally. I would say take her to Kyoto, take her to Osaka, take her to USJ, take her to Universal Studios. She will die and go to heaven. It is so much fun. Universal Studios, there's Nintendo World there. There is like, oh my gosh, I had one of the best days of my life in Universal Studios, Japan. It's the best, and it's actually super cheap. Super cheap. Well, when you compare it to like American theme parks, it's very cheap. But yeah, yeah, yeah. She just texted me and she said, You have the gift of talking. You should go to the countryside of China, like the fun villages do. I watched this beautiful couple on YouTube. Girlfriend, Des, have you been subscribed to me? I used to live in China. I lived in China for on and off 2.5, 4 years. I've been all around China. I've been to Shentianju, I've been to Nanjing, I've been to Zhangjiajie, I lived in Shanghai, I've been to Beijing, I've been to I've been to so many places in China. Oh, I've been to Huanglu. That's where the women have the world's longest hair. You didn't watch my video with girl, you have some homework to do. I have amazing videos of me. I visited the girls with the longest hair in the world. They're in Huanglu, which is very close to Guangdong. I've been to Guangdong. I've been to Hong Kong, which is not a part of China anymore. I've been to Shenzhen. My sister used to live in Shenzhen. I've been all over, baby. China is my country. Literally, that's why. Can anybody read this? I feel like I identify as part Chinese at this point. Chinese. I'm Chinese. Can't you tell? Yeah, China. They're my people. They're my people. I met a couple yesterday. There's a lot of Chinese people here in Africa. Like tons of Chinese people here. They love Africa, and they own everything. So there's a lot of Chinese people here, and I met a Chinese couple yesterday, and we were talking to each other because they saw my tattoo and they started laughing. Hong Kong is no longer a part of China. Where have I been? No, they hate each other. Hong Kong and China literally hate each other. But they're the same people. Just like Taiwan. Taiwan and China hate each other, but they're the same people, you know what I'm saying? Any Chinese people in here? Am I offending you? Financial advice for wanting to live abroad. I mean, you have to work remotely. You have to either work on your laptop or work in a way where you can live anywhere, or you have to get a job there. You know, you have to find some kind of job. A lot of people, they take up a teaching job if they can't find anything else. I know a lot of people who live abroad in Japan, they find some good job, but you got to be you got to be you got to be smart. You got to be able to. The thing about living in Asia is like they want you to contribute to their country somehow. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't. I'm just speaking of Asia. You didn't say Asia, but I just mean like, yeah, you could. Can you teach a language? Or unless you can work on your laptop or you can work remotely somehow, you know what I'm saying? Which a lot of people do, especially since COVID. A lot of people's jobs became remote jobs. So that's like when a lot of people started moving abroad. Yeah, I'm checking. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Diane, I already shot you out. Boom, you guys, we are a third of the way there. We're a third of the way there. A third. If you wanna, who? Are you talking to me? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not seeing what people are talking about. Hold on. What's going on here? What about Europe? This could be challenging, but I think you'll open. What? Romania? I've been to Romania. The questions are for the donators. If you want to ask a question, you can make a donation of any amount, and I will answer your question. But someone said something about Romania. I've been to Romania, and it was nice. It was, I mean, you know, it was okay. It was okay. It was nice. It's cute. It's cutesy. It's cutesy. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've been to all of Europe, actually. It was very easy. Hi! Someone said they finally caught my live. Hello! You know, I've been trying to go live for literally 2 weeks, and I've been dealing with horrible Wi-Fi. Horrible. But I finally got a good connection today, so. Darling, darling, darling. Darling, if you want to ask a question, you can make a donation of any amount, and I'll answer your question. But you have a lovely question, but we're doing donators right now. I'm sorry, darling. I'm raising money for my every country goal. So if you want to ask a question, you can donate. I've pinned my Cash App right there, and you can make a donation and ask me a question. Otherwise, you can just enjoy. And you're welcome for the lovely accent. Yeah. I've been to the countryside, yeah, for sure. It's beautiful. I love China. Obviously, I lived there for like 4 years. You get what I'm saying? Let me say your skin and hair has never looked healthier. Thank you! Thank you so much. I would say that skin, I've learned something about skin. Can we talk about skin? Can we talk about skin? I've learned something. Oh yeah, you can donate anything. My mom is texting me again. Mom, really? I'm trying to do a live stream. My mom keeps... Talk amongst yourselves. Come on, Mom. You're ruining my... I'm trying to do a live stream here. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, somebody asked. Okay, if you want to make a donation of any amount, from $1 to whatever dollar, you can make a donation. I pin my Cash App here. I'm raising money for my every country goal. And then you can ask any question and I'll answer. I usually do live streams where everyone's talking, you know, ask whatever, we're talking. But today it's dedicated to the donators. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't do this every day. I don't do this every live stream, but today the questions are for the donators because I'm trying to raise money for my every country goal so I can visit every country in the world. But we were talking about China, and we were talking about, oh no, we were talking about skin. Oh yeah, I've realized with skin, it's about what you eat. It really is. I was that girl. I was the Sephora girl, you guys. Like, I was at Sephora when I was in college and, you know, for my early 20s. And I used to buy every product you could think of, trying everything. And I realized it's really about what you eat. It really is. I eat almost carnivore. Almost, I'm not completely carnivore, but I eat mostly carnivore. Clean red meat. And I love it. I love it. Vegans, I highly love and respect my vegans, but I can't do the vegan thing. No. I love meat. And I think it's like the healthiest diet. Carnivore is like the healthiest diet. I was a vegan for like a little bit and it just was not good. I was always bloated. My mood was all over the place. Hold on, what's the question? You like my clothes? What's the question? She said donation. What's the question? I didn't catch it. Yeah, you can donate any amount at all, anything. and ask me a question, you can send a donation to my Cash App. It's pinned here. Ask a question, I'll answer it for you. Yeah, like I said, every live stream is not like this, but today the questions are designated to my donators, raising money to finish this goal of visiting every country in the world. But yeah, the skin, thank you so much for the person who said my skin look nice. Thank you so much. Oh, you saw a girl. Yeah, Egypt is crazy, man. Egypt is, I really don't like Egypt, man. And I've been 6 times. 6 times. And every time I keep expecting to have a good experience. I keep expecting like, oh, it's gonna be better. And it's not. It's really, really not. I feel zero respect. Nobody respects me or women in general. Women are looked down upon. You know what I'm saying? They really look down upon women, and I feel like also you really can't show any skin, even if you're wearing shorts that aren't super revealing, regular shorts, or if your arms are out, if your hair is down, the men cannot handle it. Like they're so what's the name? Like they're so I don't know what word I'm looking for. They're just horny. That's the word. Oh, hold on, I don't see it. Horny. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, anyways, maybe one day it'll change. People change, countries change. Oh, nice, nice. Someone said that you're a licensed esthetician. That's awesome. That's awesome. Esthetician. So that means you work on people's skin. Am I right? You do skincare treatments or you do skincare consulting? No, Egypt is my worst country. I hate Egypt. I literally hate it. But I might give it another chance because the tourism board did email me. They did ask me. Hold on. Someone said they made a donation, but it didn't go through. Yeah, it would pop up for me. I don't see it. What in the world? I just saw something. It was my own shadow. I'm looking like, what the heck was that? Yeah, Egypt is Islamic country, but since all the women in Egypt cover their bodies completely, the men get very excited when they see women showing skin or hair. Even hair for them is like extremely sexy and sensual because their women are covered. You know what I mean? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Or in my opinion, because it just makes the men more horny. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Your gut health is almost 100% what is making your skin 100%. That's what it talks about in this book. That's what it talks about in Brain Power. And you should read this book. It talks about how what you eat completely makes up your mood and the way you look. I don't want to make you not want to go to Egypt. I just want to prepare you for what you're going to experience. And if you have the opportunity, go with a man. Trust me. If you're going to go to Egypt, do not go by yourself. Do not do that. If you go with a man, you're going to get a little bit more respect. You know what I'm saying? Because one time I did go with my brother and I did get a little bit more respect. But oh my gosh. It's a mess. But and just be prepared. I'm not saying don't go to Egypt. Like you can go, just be prepared, you know? Know what you're going to experience. Know what you're going to experience. It's, in my opinion, it's just not the greatest. But the scenery is nice. I mean, sure, it has the nice scenery. But don't go by yourself. I made that mistake too many. I mean, it wasn't a mistake. I knew what I was doing. But it's just horrible. It's just horrible. You wanted to go there solo. Do not go to Egypt solo. Don't do it. Trust me. You're going to be in hell. You're going to want to leave the first day you get there if you do that. Go with somebody else and not a female. Go with a man. You're going to get more respect. It's a very patriarchal country, you know? It's a very patriarchal country. I don't like it. But yeah, anyways, I don't see. Have you ever been to France? I have been to France many, many, many times. I've been to Paris. Paris is like my heart. I love Paris. And I've been to the south of France as well. It's hotter than a mug over there too. It's hot. It's only hot in Egypt during the summertime. In the wintertime, it's like normal. It's like 60 degrees. You'd love to visit Egypt just to see the pyramids. Can I be very, very honest with you? Can I be very honest with you? The pyramids aren't all that. I mean, they're nice, but I'm telling you, the rest of Egypt is way more beautiful. For example, the Hab is beautiful. I went snorkeling there. It's one of the best places you can snorkel on the planet. Beautiful, beautiful. You can go snorkeling in the Red Sea. Oh, a dream. Also, you can go to, where else can you go in Egypt besides see the pyramids? There's so much more to see than the pyramids. Abu Simbel is gorgeous. That's where they have the big Nefertiti statue. Those are places that are way more beautiful than Cairo, where the pyramids are, or Giza. It's actually horrible where the pyramids are. It's horrible. Do I have a picture? Let me see if I can show you what I mean here. It's so dirty and run down. Hi. I'm so sorry. If it's awkward, you can just leave a super chat. I thought it was pretty simple. Oh yeah, Sharm el Sheikh is very nice. Sharm el Sheikh, they have that beautiful mosque there, and they have a lot to see in Sharm el Sheikh. Is beautiful. If you go to Egypt, I would suggest only spend one day in Cairo where the pyramids are. You don't need more than one day. I'm trying to show you what Cairo looks like. Okay, look, I'm about to show you. Okay, boom. Here are the pyramids, right? Hold on. Am I gonna? All surrounding the pyramids is hell. It's not nice. Hold on. It's so dirty. It's okay. Are you looking here? Pay attention. Pay attention. Look. The streets are filthy. Look. It's like there's cow poop all over the streets. All these are uninhabited houses. There's nobody living in here. They're just broken down houses. It's here you cannot walk on the streets. Like you will get robbed. It is so dirty. So dirty. And then you just have, yeah, the pyramids are right here, but everything else surrounding the pyramids is like, it's not nice. It's hell like. It's horrible. It's like dead animals. I've seen so many dead animals all over the place. And it's not safe. Like if you're walking, it's not safe to walk these streets. You know what I'm saying? And especially if you're an American, especially if you're an American, because like they get so excited when they see Americans, you know what I mean? Because they think, oh, you're gonna give us money, you know what I mean? And so it's just, yeah, that's me. I was so pissed off. I was so mad. I do not like this place. But yeah, I just don't have the best time when I'm in Egypt. But I would definitely say if you do go to Egypt, only go for one day in Giza where the pyramids are. Spend the rest of your time in southern Egypt. Go further down to where like Nubia is. You know what I mean? It reminds you of Rome. I didn't like Rome because the tour is too covered in my... Don't get me started about Rome. I also don't like Rome. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Someone said they got a donation. Hold on. Let me check. I'm so sorry. I didn't get anything. I don't see anything. You sent a donation. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. I'm going to keep refreshing. I don't see it. Huh? Once inside the pyramid, your suit should be protected from the radiation. What radiation? I exposure to I don't understand. What radiation? Rome is crazy because of tourism. No, Rome is horrible. Rome is horrible. I think Rome is the most visited place on earth, if I'm not mistaken. It goes back and forth between like Bangkok and Rome, but Rome is literally like it's just horrible. It's just, yeah, there's so many more beautiful places to visit in Italy besides Rome, trust me. Rome is a mess. And yeah, the tourism has gotten insane to where, in my opinion, I agree with you, I couldn't even enjoy myself. I can't stand Rome. And it's not even that. There's so many more beautiful places in Italy than Rome. Way more beautiful. So I don't see, yeah. I'm refreshing it though. But yeah, I would say if you're gonna go to Egypt, just be aware. I'm not saying don't go. Just be aware, be prepared. And I would say hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. You're saying abroad? That's such a vague question. Like, where abroad? You know what I mean? Because you could, obviously, every country is different. Asia is way different. That's the thing about Africa. Asia is so cheap. So cheap. Africa is so expensive. The only way Africa is not expensive is if you're from here. You get what I'm saying? If you're from here, you're visiting family, obviously it's not expensive. If you're a tourist, Africa is crazy. It's crazy. It's like more expensive than Europe, honestly. Asia is so cheap. Oh my gosh. Japan is so cheap. In my opinion, Thailand is so cheap. China is so cheap. Well, depends on where you are. You're Italian? Wait, what Venice? You're Italian? Cool. I also don't like Venice. Venice is the same thing as Rome. It's overtaken by tourism. Every second, somebody's bumping you with their selfie stick. There's all these tourist groups. I mean, just flooded with tourists. It is so it's unenjoyable because the tourism is so insane, you know? India's cheap. India's cheap. Yeah. Well, yeah. I didn't like India. I just watched the funniest video. Do you know the YouTuber Bald and Bankrupt? Does anyone know him? He's a travel YouTuber guy. And he goes places not many people go, and he just made the funniest video about India. But I think Indians, they have a really good sense of humor, so I don't think they got offended. You watch him? Yeah. Did you see his video about India? He was just in India, and I was like, thank you, because I didn't want to say it. Like, India is. Mm. But he made this video talking so bad about India. And like, I'm reading the comments, all the Indians are like agreeing with him. They're like, yeah, we agree with you. Indians are really cool. Like, they don't get offended easily. I love it. I love it. They weren't offended. Well, from what I saw, they weren't offended at all, you know? There are people having like conversations amongst themselves in the chat. I love it. I'm like, you're not even talking to me. I'm gonna let you keep talking. Yeah, India's there. I know there's a lot to see in India, but I went and I just had a horrible time. I had a horrible time, and I'm so glad somebody else said it and not me. I'm like, I'm glad you said it because I didn't want to offend people. It's, oh my gosh, it's a mess. Oh my gosh. But there's some beautiful parts for sure, for sure. There's some beautiful parts. Jaipur seems really nice, but yeah, a lot of India is just a wreck. And Mumbai, I've been to Mumbai and I couldn't take it. I had to leave. I was in Mumbai for 3 days. I had to leave. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Same with New Delhi. I've been in New Delhi and India. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to leave. But yeah, if you haven't watched this YouTuber, his name is Bald and Bankrupt. He's so funny. Actually, that's the guy I said I'm gonna meet up with soon. He watches my videos, which is crazy because I think he's almost at like 4 million subscribers if I'm not mistaken. And so we're gonna meet up sometime in the summer. But he's so funny and he made a video about India and I'm like, I'm so happy. Well, I'm not happy, but it was a really funny video, basically, if you want to check it out. If you are wondering what India is like. Yeah, again, I haven't been to southern India. I've been to Sri Lanka, but that's technically not India. Sri Lanka was beautiful. I need to go back to Sri Lanka, actually, because they have all those natural beauty products that are amazing. But yeah, Sri Lanka, but I've never been to like actual southern India. I've only been to the east of India. And Mumbai, which is, I don't know, what's that considered? I did not like it. Oh my gosh. It's a mess. So dirty. Too many people on the streets. You can't, when you get in a car to go 10 minutes, you're going to be, I can't. Yeah, anyways. And I got sick every single time I went to India. Every single time I got extreme food poisoning, like horrible food poisoning. And my grandfather said the same thing. Like my grandfather went to India and then I think he got sick the first day he was there and I think he went home. After the first day, he went back home. Oh, southern India. Wait, are you guys even talking to me? I'm like, you're not even talking to me. Who will you host in India? What's that? What is that? I'm like, I'm lost. I'm like, I don't even know what you guys are talking about anymore. What time are we looking at here? Oh, it's 12. It's 12 a.m. Okay, I'm getting a little tired. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going here. Okay, maybe we'll, let me see. We didn't reach the goal yet. What's so funny? Who are you laughing at? Hi! What's so funny? You said you're laughing. At me? Oh, you're talking to me? Do you live in India? Is that what you're saying? You're inviting me? I'm confused. Hi from Stanley from the UK. Hi, Stanley from the UK. Can you talk about cell phone service from different countries? You can get an app. I'm going to answer this question, even though the questions are for the donators. But I'll answer your question. You can get an app called Airlo, and it allows you to get an e-visa in any country you're in, if your phone allows e-visas. If not, you can always get a SIM card at the airport. Like wherever you land, in arrivals, they're always going to have like, oh, okay. Are you from India? You teach in India. Are you from India? Or are you just teaching there? Because if it's nice, then I will go. I would love to go back to India if you're saying that it's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Australia, but not this year. This year I'm finishing Africa. I gotta finish Africa this year. Oh, that is so nice. You're inviting me to India. Okay, I'll come. Why though? What is there? What is there in southern India? Like, what is it? What are the vibes? Are there like elephants? Like, what is it? What do people do? I have heard of places in India though, like there's elephants walking around. Um, I have watched your videos of Afghanistan, and when you visit Afghanistan, it inspired you to travel. That's awesome. I love Afghanistan. You should go one day. You're from the US, but you have family that do business in. Okay, okay, cool. Cool. You know what I like more and more is like I've been trying to visit people that say they're from somewhere, so I have like a local showing me around. It's actually really nice. I actually prefer that versus me just like walking around like a chicken with my head cut off. You should get a Patreon. And I have a Patreon. I've been inactive on it. I'm going to reactivate my Patreon. You know what? You just reminded me. But I've had one for such a long time, but I think all of my time goes to YouTube and all of my energy. It just kind of went to the wayside, but since you said that, I'm going to start up my Patreon again. You should definitely tell us about the shea butter. I have a video about that coming. I have a video about shea butter coming very soon. Stay tuned. I have a video about how shea butter is made from like the real way it was first made. In London, people are so rude. I agree. I've been to London many times, and I agree. People in London aren't very nice. Why is that? Why are people in London so mean? I would say the same thing about the US though. In the US, people are mean. Like, they're so mean. I don't know. I don't understand. In Africa, people are so nice here. Like, they're just easygoing. Like, in the US, people are so mean and judgmental and just, oh. That's why I said I'll never live in the US again. Never. Never. I don't want to even this much. Not even 1%. No, thank you. People are there. Huh? Yeah, I'm going to get back on Patreon. I'm glad you said that because you're reminding me. I technically have a Patreon, but I just haven't been on it in some time. Hi, somebody said hello. Yeah. And that too, the food too. The food and the mean people. Oh, and the drama. There's too much drama. In Africa, everybody's relaxed. Everything's chill. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Not you leaving us in Babylon." Look. If you want to leave the U.S., go. I'm just saying. I had to get up. I had to leave. Even when I'm back in the U.S., like my head feels like it's going to explode. I'm like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. No, thank you. Hi, Maryjane. I just saw you was live. I'm 69 years old. I enjoy your videos. Oh my gosh. I grew up in the rural Texas. Been living in Dallas, Texas for 30 years. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Sandra. You know what? I say I don't like the US, but I want to visit Dallas, Texas. I've been to Dallas, but only briefly because there's a church there I want to visit. I don't know if you go to church or have heard about church, but I really want to visit this church in Dallas, Texas called Social Dallas. So I was thinking of doing that one day. It's this church that I watch online, but they're based in Dallas. So I was thinking, I want to visit Dallas in the somewhat near future. When do you do cameras with African attire? Yeah, I stay tuned. Stay tuned. Horse meat is the best meat ever. I've actually had horse meat. I ate horse meat when I was in Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan, they eat horse meat, and I tried it, and it tastes like what does it taste like? It just tastes like pork. It tastes like pork, I guess. No, horse is unclean. The horses in Kazakhstan are very clean. The horses in Kazakhstan. Do I want it again? No. But when I tried it, I was like, oh, it just tastes like, I don't know, it has like a porky taste. Porky chicken taste. But they love horse in Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. So yeah, when I was in Kazakhstan, I tried horse, and when I went to Kyrgyzstan, one of my best friends, Takmina, she's from Kyrgyzstan, and she said, you have to try, it's not kosher is what I mean, Leviticus 11. Yes, but I'm a Christian. That means I'm in the New Testament. Jesus freed us from the law. He literally said he came to abolish the law so that we are saved by grace through faith. We are not saved by the law. So Jesus, come on. Do I have to start preaching up in here? And he said it to Peter. Do we need to break out the Bible? The Bible. Because Peter asked Jesus, God, he asked Jesus, what animals are clean? Hold on. You're going to make me start preaching. Jesus said, nothing you do can separate. The only way to get to heaven now is through me, because he abolished the law when he died on the cross. Hold on. In Mark, it's in Mark. Hold on, I'm not even looking. Hold on. After he left the crowd and entered the house, the disciples came to him. The apostles, are you dull? You see that nothing that enters a person's. Yeah, Jesus said in Mark 7, verse 9, listen to me, everyone, and understand this. Nothing outside a person can defile them by going into them. Rather, this is what comes out of a person that defiles them. Jesus said in Mark 7, nothing, what you put into your body does not defile you. What comes out is what defiles you. Come on. You can eat horse and go to heaven. You can eat horse and be perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with a horse. Jesus is more concerned about what comes out of you. What comes out of you, not what goes in. Yeah, in Leviticus, there was all these laws, tons of laws that Moses gave because the Israelites just came out of Egypt and they were lost. They were completely without direction. They didn't know what to do and they hated it. They were so out of order. So Moses talks to God and God comes out with 613 commandments for the Israelites to follow, and they didn't. Right? The point of the Messiah, Jesus, he was the redemption of God because none of us were listening to the law. Nobody was following the law. When David became king, he was supposed to be the redemption of Israel, but he became a sinner. He slept with women out of wedlock. He killed people if he just didn't like them. He was a murderer. He was an adulterer. And so people were confused because so many people thought that David was supposed to be the Messiah. David fell on his face and was like, God, I'm so sorry. I can't not sin. I can't not sin. All these people kept breaking the law. These people kept, you know what I'm saying? And they'd have to kill all these animals to atone for their sins. What did Jesus do? He came to earth and he said, boom, it's not about the law anymore. It's about your hearts. And it's about me. The only way you can get to heaven is through belief in Jesus. And that's it. So there's no such thing as clean and unclean according to the Bible. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to what you're eating. Now, do I want to go around eating horse? No, I don't want to eat horse. I'm just saying that that law in Leviticus was redeemed by Jesus. Come on. Because all the Jews had these questions for Jesus. When Jesus was on earth, he was being bombarded with questions. Oh my gosh. Everywhere he turned, especially by the Pharisees, because they were trying to trap him. So the Pharisees were constantly asking Jesus these questions because they wanted to get him arrested. They wanted him to say something so they could trap him in his words, so they could kill him, which is what they did. You know, they did end up doing that. So they were asking Jesus all these questions so they could trap him in try cockroach legs. Really? But anyways, yeah. Oh, it seems amazing to do that to Babylon once you got in your way to learning the New Testament. Yeah, they're not contradicting each other. The New Testament and Old Testament don't contradict each other. They actually are. It's a complete story. It's a story of completion. The Old Testament is not complete without the New Testament, and vice versa. So they're not in conflict with one another. It's a complete story about God, how he redeemed us because we were all sinners, literally every single one of us. And none of us could keep the law. Nobody. And that's what Jesus came to say. He said, I'm here because you guys can't keep the law. Go ahead, keep the law. Be a perfect person. Try. You're not going to be. You're going to sin. Period. If you're a human being, you're going to sin. So that's why Jesus came here for us. He said, okay, I will be the clean blood that wipes away their sins so they can get to heaven. Because we can't keep the law. That's when the Pharisees were pointing, at the woman who was a prostitute, they said, look, Jesus, there's a prostitute, kill her. And the law at the time was you could stone a prostitute. In that era of Israel, when there was a woman sleeping with multiple men, it was legal to stone her. You could literally kill her with stones, and it was legal because she was a sinner, right? And she was unclean. Jesus comes, right? There were 613 commandments at the time, right? Jesus comes, and the Pharisees say to Jesus, they go, Jesus, what do you do about this girl? She's an adulteress. She's sleeping with all these different men. What do you have to say about her, right? Because Jesus, who's supposed to be God, was supposed to be perfect, and he's supposed to, be the man of justice. And Jesus goes, okay, you want to kill her? Okay. The person who doesn't have any sin cast the first stone. Everybody was quiet. Everybody got quiet. You know why? Because we all sin. Nobody, no human being ever has not sinned. No human being has ever been perfect besides Jesus. So that's the story of the gospel. That's the story of the gospel. Nobody's perfect, so we all need Jesus. That's the story of the Bible. That's the story of the gospel, the Old and the New Testament. We're not perfect, but don't ask to study. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Yoshi? What are you talking about? How did I add to the God? I said the gospel. Jesus died on the cross for our sins, period. Noah wasn't perfect, remember? After Noah, Noah sinned. Noah, once he got drunk on wine. As soon as the flood was done and he, started to leave Earth, he got drunk. Not leave Earth, Maryjane. He left the boat with his kids and his daughter-in-laws. He got, right. Noah did sin. He got drunk. He got drunk on wine, which was a sin according to Leviticus. 100% a sin. He got drunk on wine. He passed out in the nude. Come on, don't get me started. He was naked because he was drunk and he fell asleep with his junk hanging out. What happened? His son comes in, sees him naked, and he runs and tells his other siblings. And what did Jesus say? He cursed his son who exposed his father's nakedness. He said, because love is supposed to cover. We're supposed to cover each other in love, you know what I'm saying? And he exposed his own father. Noah sinned. Noah wasn't perfect. They kept thinking these different men were going to be the Messiah. They thought Noah was the Messiah when God wiped out the earth with the flood. Noah sinned. They thought David, right, he was a snitch. And God, see the thing, God doesn't like snitches. You know what I'm saying? God was pissed. He's like, why would you tell on your own father? You're supposed to love your father. You're supposed to cover him, right? That's what love means, or part of love. So God cursed one of his sons, Ham, His son named Ham, he cursed him, and he blessed his other son because his other son covered his father in love. But anyways, yeah, they kept thinking all these men were going to be the Messiah. Noah, boom, he sinned, he didn't do it. David, boom, he sinned, he didn't do it. Solomon, boom, he sinned, he didn't do it. These men kept sinning. So then Jesus comes so that we can be redeemed in a perfect way. And that's why Jesus tells us to forgive people, because he forgave us. It's that simple. It's really not simple, but you know what I mean. That's the story of the Bible, you know. But we're not like that, are we? Christians can be some of the most obnoxious, meanest, judgmental. Oh my gosh. We can be really hell. We really can. Which is sad because we're not supposed to be, you know, we're not supposed to be this way. Okay, if you keep saying inappropriate things, Josh, I'm gonna have to block you. Because you're getting inappropriate. And it's not funny. I don't know if you're trying to be funny, but it's not funny. Not funny at all. I'm not laughing. I don't think anyone else is laughing either. Sexual jokes are not funny. At all. If you want to talk about something else, I'd be glad to talk to you. For sure, for sure. Yeah, if you say something else inappropriate, I'm going to block you. I don't get like the sexual joke stuff. Like, who's it for? You know what I'm saying? For sure. But I'm talking about according to the Bible. All of Jesus's followers went to jail. That doesn't mean that you won't go to heaven. If you repent, you're going to go to heaven, period. We are not made to be perfect. Right, we're not perfect. Nobody is. So that's the whole point of Jesus, right? That's what I'm saying. That we can't be perfect. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I'm going to block him if I see him again. Because he keeps saying nasty sexual stuff, and I don't know who it's for. Like, I don't know who the comments are for, genuinely. Maybe they're just for attention. But I'm not going to tolerate that on my live stream. You know I'm Christian. So it's not funny. I'm not laughing. Jesus is second of you. Right, exactly. I agree with you. Right, I agree with you. Romans chapter 4, all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. I'm pretty sure I know Romans 4 by heart. All have sinned. All. There's no more Jew or Gentile, right? For all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. No, I'm not Catholic. No, I didn't go to Catholic school, and I'm not a Catholic, no. I'm actually don't even consider myself religious, to be honest. I think religion is man-made. I think God wanted a relationship with us. I don't think he wanted the religion thing, genuinely. So I'm considered non-denominational. I'm not religious. I am a faithful Christian. I love Jesus, but I'm not into religion. I think religion is, I think it's made up by humans to separate. It's made to separate people and maybe to feel good about yourself. But yeah, anyways, in Romans chapter 3, it says, we've all fallen short of the glory of God. Yeah, by now, apart from the law, the righteousness of God has been made known, to which the law and the prophets testify. This righteousness is given through faith. This righteousness is given through faith in Jesus Christ to all who believe. Right? Righteousness has been given to you if you believe in Jesus. Boom. That's the only reason. This righteousness is given through faith in Jesus Christ to all who believe. There is no difference between Jew and Gentile, for all have sinned and fall. I know this verse by heart. All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, and all are justified freely by his grace through the redemption that came by Jesus Christ. That's what it says here. You're redeemed by Christ, not by your good works. But you should do good works. You should do good things. You should try to live a life that you can only do through Jesus because you love Jesus, not to get into heaven. Let me see. Or is God of the God... He said, read. Rather than boasting excuses because what the law that requires works? Right. No, because of the law that requires faith. For we maintain that a person is justified by the faith apart from the works of the law. Or is God the God of Jews only? No. He's also the God of the Gentiles too. Since we've all been... Yes, of the God's Gentiles too. Since there is only one God who justifies the circumcised by faith and the uncircumcised by faith. Do we then nullify the law by the faith? Not at all. Rather, we uphold the law. Right. I'm not saying that the law is not existent. I'm saying that you are not saved by the law. You are saved by grace through faith in Jesus Christ, dying on the cross for your sins. But the law it's not there for no reason. It enables you to live a good life, right? You grew up Catholic, went to Catholic school, all that nonsense. Now I'm just a non-denominational. Yeah. No disrespect to Catholics, though. No disrespect at all. No disrespect at all. But I just totally do not agree with that at all. In the religiosity of it. At all. And I don't think it's right to have to confess your sins to a... Like, that's weird to me. But if you're Catholic, please don't be offended. I love Catholic people. I just don't believe in Catholicism at all. Yeah, exactly. The law is not to be... The law is not to... it's not to get you into heaven. It's just made so that you can have a good life. He's like, listen, if you do what I say, you're going to have a good life. If you don't do what I say, then you won't have a good life. Because, you know, that's just the way it goes. It's like when you're a parent and you tell your kids, just listen to me. I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's kind of what God is saying. He's not being a dictator. He's just like, listen, do this. You'll get good results. Do this. You'll get bad results. How did this turn into a Bible study? Huh? What'd you say? I was making a funny face. Yeah. A little gospel. I did not know that this live stream was going to turn into a little Bible study, but it did somehow, and I'm okay with it. We're talking about horse meat again. Why do we keep talking about horse meat? We're supposed to be talking about traveling. Yeah. I think that a lot of people get turned off from Christianity because of that reason. You know what I mean? They think that Christians are saying that we're better people and that you have to be perfect like us. You know what I'm saying? And it's so not. Christianity, I think that Christians, we would get a better reputation if we were a lot more honest with people and be like, no, we're all messed up. Like, literally, we're all sinners. And I was in a horrible place one time. Jesus came and rescued me and redeemed me and, you know, helped me when no one else wanted to. And, you know, he's not this evil guy in the sky that's like, you better do this, you better do this. No, he's loving. And he's like, I know you've messed up and it's okay. Just try every day to get closer to me and we'll work on it. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely not about the law. That's what the Pharisees said. And that's why the Pharisees hated Jesus so much. So they hated this man's freaking guts. To this day, they still hate him. Right now. You know, and so especially because he was hanging out with the sinners. When he was on earth, he was hanging out with all the people everyone hated. The tax collectors. He was hanging out with the prostitutes. He was hanging out with everyone called bad. This is an evil person. And Jesus were like, these are my people. You know why? Because their hearts were open. They were open to change. You know what I mean? They were open. Their hearts were open to be changed by him. No, I'm not afraid to be judged. Here's what I learned about the internet and being on the internet. Okay, listen. If people don't want to like you, they're not going to like you, okay? There's always going to be somebody offended. There's always going to be somebody who has a crazy allegation. There's always going to be somebody who wants to say, you could post a video about the sun rising. Right, exactly. Jesus hung out with the outcasts. Exactly. You could post a video about anything. You could say anything. You could do anything. People, if they don't want to like you, they're not going to like you. Well, I still refrain from believing in that. If somebody keeps coming back, then they like you. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is, like, if I lived for the applause of people, or if I lived my life by other strangers' opinions about me, it'd make me a lunatic. It would make me a lunatic. Come on now, that's not possible. My guy Johnny Chang was talking about that. Do you guys know Johnny Chang? I love that man. Anybody else know Johnny Chang? He's I think he's like new to YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. His channel's very young, but he's a gang member turned Christian. I love this dude. Oh my gosh, he's so good. And he was talking, I'm a part of, like, he does these live streams, funny enough. And I watch his live streams, and they're so good. Okay, yep, Josh, you're getting blocked. Goodbye. You will never be able to comment on this channel again. You're blocked for life because you don't know how to keep it cute. Don't talk about my Jesus. Not okay. Hold on. I think being missionary is very cool, but I don't think that you have to be a missionary to be a missionary. You get what I'm saying? You can missionary to anywhere, to anyone, anytime, any job. You're bummed that we didn't get to meet while in Namibia. I still believe God will bring our paths together. Maybe. And I hope to be back in Namibia one day, this year sometime. We'll meet sometime. I will be in the Caribbean soon, but right now my focus is Africa. I need to finish the continent of Africa. I really do. I need to finish the continent of Africa. There's 54 countries here, and I need to get them finished. So that is my focus this year. I really want to finish the continent. I've been to Israel twice. I've been to Israel, and my birthday's on December 25th. So on December 25th, this was, what, 7 years ago? I went to Nazareth where Jesus was born. It was one of the best days of my life. And we literally were dancing and praising God on my birthday on December 25th in Nazareth. It was one of the most life-changing days ever. Are you going to... hold on. You guys, we're doing a fundraiser. The people, if you want to donate, you can donate. Yeah, I like this guy. He's helping me out. You're like my my hype man. He's doing a better job than me. He's my hype man. If you want to ask, we're raising money for my every country goal. So if my other live streams, yeah, sure, everyone we're talking about this live stream, the donators donate and ask a question or just get a shout out. So you can donate anything you want. $5, $10. That's what my hype man was saying. $5, $10, $15, $20, anything you want to donate so we can reach this goal so I can go to sleep. What time is it? It's late. Brody, it's 12 at night. It's 12 at night. And I'm up talking. But I have to live stream at this time. Otherwise, you guys won't be awake. We're not awake at the same times. So, yeah. Donate, guys. Hold on. I lost. Hold on. Okay, wait. What are we doing? Okay, here we go. Donate anything. $5, $10, $10, $15. If I go to sleep, I will never be able to live stream the same time as you. I am 8 hours, 7 hours ahead of the US time. Okay, cool. And so I'm trying to raise the 2K and then I'll go to sleep. So donate, guys. $10, $15, and I'll shout you out. But yeah, I can't live stream during the day because you guys are asleep. When I'm awake, you're asleep. 90% of you guys are in the US. When you're awake, I'm asleep. When I'm awake, you're asleep. So I have to do these live streams like at these weird hours. You know what I mean? But somebody, did you donate? I'm looking. Oh, I guess I'm getting a little tired. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. Eve. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Eve. Thank you so much, Eve. You didn't put a question. Do you have a question? You didn't add one. Thank you so much for your donation. We're gonna just donated 30. We're gonna do a little bit like this. We're gonna fill it in a little bit. Boom. Oh. Okay, everybody. We're making progress here. We're making progress. This is fun, right? Right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys? But yeah, I feel like as the hours go on, I get a little bit more delusional as time goes on. It's like, is something wrong with her? Maybe. There might be something wrong. The food is delicious, especially when I was in Southern Africa. Their beef, you guys know I'm a beef lover. How much do you have so far? We're somewhere around 450. We're somewhere, the donations, let's put a number here. We're somewhere around 450 raised. Let's do that. That looks horrible. Professionalism. Hold on. 450 raised. We're somewhere around that. Trying to get to 2K. So donate, guys, anything to the Cash App. I have it linked here. It's my name, Maryjane Byram, and I'll shout you out so we can raise 2K for my little country, my little every country goal. Do this once a week. I know. I need to hire you. I need to hire you as like my, like, come on. Like, he's like, what in the world? But yes, donate anything. $10, $5, $15, $20, so we can get, what is that? Let's like 20 people, 30 people donating, 20, 30 people donating, and we can reach this. But anyways, would you guys in the future, would you like me to do more live streams about specific things? I always think about doing that. For example, should I do like a Bible talk live stream, or maybe just, you know what I mean, a hair care live stream where I talk about one specific thing during that live stream? You know what I mean? Should I do those? I was considering that. That'd be really fun. Let me know, guys. If you donated, you can comment. Let me know so I can shout you out. Even though I'll also see it, but just let me know. We're at 450, you guys. But yeah, I have 15 countries I'm gonna visit between. Okay, so right now we're in April. I'm gonna do 2 more countries. Your personal guide. Oh, okay. I can tell because like you're amazing. But in April, okay, I'm gonna do 2 more countries. I'm just waiting to leave this country before I post my videos because I told you guys I was running into a lot of stalking problems. So now I'm only posting when I leave the country, you know? Because I post a lot around the area I'm staying, and any person could look at my videos and figure out where I'm staying. So I stopped all the posting like in real time. I stopped that. So you guys, vlogs are coming next week. As soon as I leave, I'm gonna, we're gonna pick the vlogs back up. Do you ever get lonely? Of course I do. Of course I do. I probably cry every other day. No, like, to be honest, 80% of the time I'm so good. I'm so happy. Then there's like 20% of the time, if we want to be graphic, it's usually around my period. When I get my period, I'm so emotional. And I'm crying. I'm doing the whole bit. Like, I'm very extra. I'm very that. I'm watching sad movies. I'm eating chocolate. And I'm just like, oh, the donate is, do you see it in the pinned comments? I have it as a pinned comments. It's through Cash App. My Cash App. Money's $, Maryjane Byram. It should be pinned. Don't you see it? Is it not pinned in the comments? You can donate at Maryjane Byarm through Cash App. It's the money sign, Maryjane Byarm. And then it's anything you donate, and I'll give you a shout out and we can get this finished, and I'll go to sleep and I'll leave you guys alone. But I like talking to you guys. Even, it's fun. See what you guys are up to. See what you guys are thinking and feeling. Those of you who can join, I know a lot of people don't get off of work for another few hours, but I just can't go live at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I can't do it. Maybe one day I'll do it. Or maybe I have a good idea, because in a few weeks I will be in a different time zone, so it'll be better for me to go live when I'm in that time zone. For right now, I have to live stream in the wee hours of the night. Honestly, I love youth. Yes, I'm very much on a mission, and it takes everything, you guys. To visit every country in the world, it takes everything out of you. Oh my gosh. But it's rewarding. I always say traveling every country in the world is like climbing Mount Everest. I never thought it was going to be easy. No, it's not easy. It's extremely, extremely hard to always be in a foreign country. Literally all the time I'm in a foreign country. I'm always in a random bed. I don't have like a cozy bed every night. I'm all, there's always language barriers, or you know what I'm saying? It's very difficult. 90% of my life is not luxury. I'm not like on a 5-star resort. Sometimes I'm in like random villages and it's hot and lonely, but I'm telling you, I'm a woman on a mission, and when I start something, I'm going to finish it. And the expenses, let's not even, it is so expensive, you guys. It is so expensive. I feel like I got all the cheap countries out of the way. What are cheap countries? Asia, Thailand, Myanmar, Cambodia, Vietnam, Japan, South Korea. These places are so cheap. I mean, so cheap. When you're traveling, especially if you make American dollars, like me, the US dollar is worth so much, you just feel like a millionaire when you're in these Asian countries. You know what I mean? When you're in Africa, no, I'm a YouTuber. The thing is, it cost, literally this year, I've almost spent almost $40,000. This year. And we're not even in June yet. When you're traveling, think about this. Just think about this for a second. Think about this. When you are traveling, 100% of the time, 100% of the time, whoa, every single night I'm in a hotel. Every single night I have to go out, and you know what I'm saying? I'm paying for flights, visas, insurance. It just costs to be in a foreign country all the time. Especially Africa is so expensive. So expensive. Whoa, you're talking, Africa is crazy expensive. But again, I knew that. It wasn't a surprise. I knew that. It wasn't like, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying, only 251 people have ever visited every country in the world. So that's 1 in 50 million people visit every country in the world. Do you know the average amount of countries a person? Yeah, it's super expensive. Super. It's insane. It's insane. Did you know the average person visits 5 to 10 countries in their lifespan? The average person visits 5 to 10 countries in their entire life. And an extremely privileged person visits 20 to 30 countries in their life. I'm trying to visit 195. You're talking expensive. It's well over $1 million. Way over $1 million to do this kind of thing. Way more than that. But again, we're not complaining. We're not complaining at all. I'm just saying. That's why I need you guys to donate. Come on. Let's get it moving here. Let's get things moving. Okay, let me check. Let me see. Okay, whoa. okay, hold on. Okay. Abdullah Mohammed. Abdullah, thank you so much. You've made my whole day. When I lived in China, one of my best friends who went to school with me, his name was Abdullah, and I loved him to pieces. He was from Yemen, and he sat next to me when I went to school in China. So when I hear Abdullah, it just makes me think of my friend. Abdullah, thank you so much for your donation. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna add it in a second. You didn't ask a question, but the point is like, you can ask a question, but you just said, you go girl. So thank you so much. Mario, thank you so much, Mario. You've made my whole day. I love you. Thank you for your donation. Okay, so let's add a little bit that was $10 for Abdullah. And, hold on. Mario. Oh yeah, I was thinking. I was gonna ask you guys a question. Okay, we are now at 60. Boom, 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 boom. This should be. This doesn't look. This looks a little bit childish, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It should be a little more professional looking, right? We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We've been going for 166 minutes. We're gonna keep going, baby, until the 2K is raised. We are 460. I'm so sorry. This looks so childish. Bear with me, you guys, okay? Bear with me. We've raised $460, and I'm trying to get to 2K. So, you guys donate. The Cash App is right on the screen. My name, Maryjane Buyer. You can donate anything. $2, $5, $7, $10, and I'll shout you out so we can get this puppy to 2K. And then I will go to sleep because it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning here in good old Africa. You guys are gonna love the video I have next week. I'm so excited for this video. I think it's gonna be one of my best performing videos I've ever had on my channel. I'm very excited. It's freaking awesome. It's awesome. So stay tuned. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy. I'm visiting some really cool tribes and all that stuff here in Africa, so I don't want to say too much, but that's that. If you donated, you put it. Let me know here so I can go check. Just let me know in the comments. And if you have a question, the point is like maybe you have a question. You don't have to have a question, but if you have a question, ask the question because I want to acknowledge your donation. What? So is this beef made made with peppers and it's made every way. They do biltong. Biltong, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's like dried beef, but you can get it in many different flavors. You can get it like chili biltong, sweet chili biltong. You can get plain biltong, and it's just like dried beef. It's so good. Also there's beef, so there's just straight up beef, you know, steak beef, and there's so many different types of beef. I didn't see it with peppers though, and onions. I didn't see that. I don't know if that's super common. I'm sure it is some places, but the beef itself is what I mean. It's so good. It's so good. You realize the difference when you come to Africa and eat meat and when you're in the US and eat meat. Two different stories. Okay? Two different stories. The beef in Africa is delicious. Now, there are some things here that I do not like, if I'm being very honest with you. There's some food I don't like. But I love the beef. Have you been to the Red Desert in Namibia? Yes. Oh, somebody donated. Hold on. Stop the... Okay. Wow. Amber, thank you so much, Amber. Oh my gosh. Amber, thank you so much for your donation. You just made my whole day. You brought me a little bit closer to finishing my goal of visiting every single country in the world. Thank you, girl. Boom. We are now at 470. We're you know what, you guys? We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, hold on. I don't see your comments. Hold on. But yeah, the food is delish. But again, I don't like everything, if I'm being real honest. I would consider myself like we're at $470 in donations, and that looks so childish, so sorry. I am going to keep live streaming until we make it to 2K. So if you can donate to my, I have it pinned as a comment here. It's my Cash App we're doing. Maryjane Byarm is the handle. You can donate anything, $5, $10, $20, $25, anything, and I'll shout you out, and then we'll just keep moving this sucker all the way over. But what were we saying? We were talking about something. We were talking about food in Africa. Yeah, it's so different. All the countries are different. You know what I mean? Would you tell somebody who is afraid of becoming? What would you tell someone? Oh, okay. You're Amber, right? Okay. What would you tell someone who is afraid of becoming a world traveler? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? To be honest, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me stay with me. The world isn't different based on what country you're in. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, the world doesn't become automatically more dangerous, or, well, I guess in some places it's a lot more dangerous than others. Japan is really safe. Dubai is, okay, you're afraid of being kidnapped. Okay. But let me tell you something. That rarely happens. You have a better, I don't want to be dark, but you have a better chance of being kidnapped from where you're from. That's not me trying to be spooky. That's a statistic. That's a statistic. Most people do not get kidnapped when they're traveling. Most people who get kidnapped right around where they're from. Right? The thing is, travelers don't get kidnapped more. I don't know if you knew that. We don't get kidnapped more than a regular person at home. So you have to think about it. Now, there are super, super, super safe places on Earth. I'll list them. Japan is super safe. Dubai or the Emirates is very safe. Switzerland is, oh, hi. Somebody said hi. Hi, Devante. Hi, Devante. These places are super safe. Other than that, Switzerland is very safe. New Zealand is very safe. Other than these places, the world is pretty freaking dangerous, no matter where you are. And again, I'm not trying to be dark. I'm not. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be that afraid of the world depending on where you're going. I can give you suggestions. Do you want suggestions on like where you should travel? Are you alone? Are you with somebody? Because I can give you suggestions. There are definitely places that I would say, don't go there. Don't go there. But that's not everywhere. You know what I mean? If you haven't been to Japan, I would say go to Japan by yourself. You will have the time of your life. You'll be so safe. Nobody's going to kidnap you. Nobody's going to harm you. You're going to be literally in one of the safest places on earth, and you're going to have so much fun. There would be nothing to be afraid of in Japan. I would say nothing at all. Another suggestion, you could try a place like Shanghai. I lived there for many years. It's one of my favorite places. Also extremely safe. Again, Dubai is extremely safe, even though there's a lot of sugar daddies. Is there a reason that you don't? Hold on. I do stay at Airbnbs, but I never really like them as much as hotels. I do stay at Airbnbs, just like I'm a hotel girly. The thing about Airbnbs is like, I don't know. I feel like awkward staying in somebody's house. Does that make sense? I feel too like I have to tippy toe. Like I have to make sure, you know what I mean? Like I have to make sure it's just not as accommodating. I like hotels for the accommodation, you know? When I leave, they come and clean my room. I get new towels. If I need something, I can call. If I'm hurt, I always think about that. I travel alone. So if I get injured, who's going to help me if I'm just like in a random Airbnb? If I get hurt, I can pick up the phone in a hotel and say, help, help, I got hurt. You get what I'm saying? If I'm at Airbnb, who's going to help me? Or who's going to check on me? You know what I'm saying? Like, say I had a heart attack. God forbid. Please, God, I don't want this to happen. But let's just say, for example, I'm in a hotel room or I'm in an Airbnb and I have a heart attack. Who's going to help me? You know? If I'm in a hotel, they come in every day. You get what I'm saying? So I just feel a lot more safe, to be honest. And hotels also have security, you know? Oh, we got a donation. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, snap. Okay. Am I saying your name right? Tequila. Thank you so much for the donation, Tequila. Oh my gosh. Okay. You have a question and you said, have you ever read any books from Mitch Albom? No. Who is that? Should I look him up right now? Mitch Albom? What does he read? I haven't heard of this author. What does he write about? Oh, snap. Hold on. Somebody else donated. Marissa, tell us about Kazakhstan. Oh, okay. Kazakhstan. Okay, here we go. I'm going to tell you about Kazakhstan. Okay, I'm going to get to the first question first. Mitch, Tequila, you said, have I written any books by Mitch Albom? But no, I'm going to look them up right now. I have not. And another donator said, tell us about Kazakhstan. Okay, I'm going to do both. I'm going to up this a little bit. We've just raised the bar. We just, $20. Hold on. I'm going to tell you about Kazakhstan in 1 second. I love Kazakhstan. I'm going to tell you, you know what? I'm going to give you an inside scoop about Kazakhstan in just a second. We are at 490. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for your super chat. Do you have a question? We're at 490. That looks so childish. We're at 490 of 2K. We're trying to make 2K on this live stream for my goal of visiting every country in the world. Okay, we're at 490. If you have a question, you can donate to my, the Cash App is pinned in the comments, and then I'll shout you out. Yeah, I just thanked him. I saw him. He's like my personal assistant. I thanked him. Yeah, I saw. Okay, I'm going to tell you about Kazakhstan. So, did you watch my Kazakhstan vlogs? I don't know if you've been subscribed that long, but I went to Kazakhstan, and I'm going to give you an inside scoop. Boom. My boyfriend lived in Kazakhstan for a year. A year he lived there. And so I went there to visit him, and it is beautiful. I went to the capital city of Nur-Sultan. It's gorgeous. And let me tell you, Kazakh people, I'm going to tell you a funny story. When I was on my flight to Kazakhstan, I flew from Istanbul, Turkey to the city, to the capital of Nur-Sultan. And you guys, literally the flight, I was the only Black person. Not only was I only Black person, I was the only non-Kazakh person on the flight. I flew Pegasus Airlines. And so this airline, I don't know if that's a Turkish airline or if it's a Kazakh airline. Anyways, everybody on the flight was Kazakh besides me. Everyone. And so if you don't know about Kazakh people are a mix of Asian and Russian. So they're cool. They're beautiful. They're really tall Asians. I don't know. And so I'm the only non-Kazakh person on the flight. I land. I'm the only Black person in this airport. I mean, the whole airport. I was the only Black person I saw the entire time. But again, I don't care. And I was there. I spent a month in Kazakhstan. I was in the capital of Nur-Sultan, and then I flew down to Almaty. Almaty is like where the horse, it's beautiful. Have you guys seen Kazakhstan? I'm going to show you pictures. It's beautiful. It looks like fake. I'm going to show you pictures of Almaty, Kazakhstan. It looks like you're in a fake world. There's wild horses. Let me see if I can find pictures. It's so beautiful. There's mountains all over the world. All over the place. But yeah, it's gorgeous. It's giving this kind of vibe. This is what Kazakhstan looks like. I guess it's a pretty good picture. There's horses everywhere. There's mountains everywhere. They're like Mongolian people. So anyways, yeah, it's gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. And I remember the people were so nice. That's where I tried the meat. I don't know why we talked so much about horse meat, but these people eat horse. So they asked me to try horse. Said, would you be comfortable trying our native food? I said, oh, okay, I'll try horse. And it just tastes like pork. It's a porky taste. And so the people are so nice. Yeah, they eat horse. Yeah. Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan is right under Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is here. Kyrgyzstan is here. And so I tried horse in both countries. The people are so kind. Even though literally I was the only black person as far as the eye could see. Black people don't go to Kazakhstan. You know what I'm saying? And so when I mean nobody stared at me, nobody stared at me at all. And I met one of my closest friends, Adele. Do I have a picture of her? I feel like I have a picture of her somewhere. Let me try and find one. Yes! This is me in Kazakhstan. Ooh. My friend Adele. Okay. Can you see us? That's me. That's Adele. In Kazakhstan, I met her. She just comes up to me. She's this beautiful, kind person. Oh, yeah. Here's another picture. Hold on. I have multiple pictures. Hold on. This is me and Adele in Kazakhstan. Can you see that? But yeah, this girl comes up to me and she's like, hi. And I'm like, hi. And she's like, you're pretty. And I'm like, you're pretty. And she's like, you want to be friends? I'm telling you, that's exactly how the conversation went. Exactly. And then we hung out every day for like the next month. I mean, every single day we met up. Every day. And she's so cute. Adele, look at my girl in Kazakhstan. But yeah, we just had the best time. Two complete strangers. We could barely communicate with each other because in Kazakhstan they speak Russian. So she spoke Russian, I spoke English. We're trying so hard to communicate. But she's just an absolute angel. She didn't know me at all. She just came up to me at Starbucks and said hi. And then I also met another friend, Sweetie Bear. This is me in Kazakhstan. I love these questions because you're bringing back good memories. Me, some random guy, and my friend Adele that we met in Kazakhstan. And we met one day at Starbucks. We hung out literally every single day for like the next month. Every single day we'd meet up in the morning and we would just spend the whole day together. It was so fun. I love Kazakhstan so freaking much. It's so beautiful. Everyone was so nice to me. I was the only black person. Like, I couldn't find another black person the whole time I was there. I was almost there for 2 months. There was no black people. No one cared. No one stared at me. No one pretended like I was any different from them. You know what I mean? Everyone was kind, and yeah, it was awesome. I love Kazakhstan. I can't wait to go back, especially to see Adele. I can't wait to see Adele because we haven't seen each other since. This is the reason I don't have a lot of strong friendships. I'll meet people, we'll get so close, and then I'll just leave and never see them again. It sucks. Yeah, it sucks. It's the hardest part of traveling. But that's a very good question. I'm very happy. And you asked me, have I read any books by that author? No. Should I read? Do you have book suggestions that I should? Because I'm all about books, baby. I'm all about a book suggestion. You guys know me. You know how much I love my books. I love a book suggestion. I will go buy the book if you tell me it's good. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, I hear you. I get that. I get that. What time is it? It is 1 o'clock in the morning, you guys. Look. It is 1 a.m. here. Oh boy. That's all right. I'm okay. We're gonna keep going until the 2K is raised. Ooh, my back. So if you guys have questions, Just send them on, and then I will be able to fill this out, and I'll go to sleep. But other than that, I think I want to do, like, today this live stream is about fundraising, but I think I want to do like regular live streams about a certain topic. Because, like, for example, let's say I start talking about the Bible. Everyone who watches doesn't necessarily want to hear about that. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I'm going to start doing like subject-oriented live streams. Is that a good idea? So one day we could talk about Bible stuff. One day we could talk about hair stuff. One day we could... Are you guys still here? Hello? I don't see any comments. What's going on? Okay, well, there we go. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, phases of femininity, immunity for difficulties. Okay, phases of femininity. Here you guys go. You guys stop saying things for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, am I talking to myself? How does someone need to travel continuously? What do you mean? How does someone need to travel continuously? What do you mean by that? You don't need to. You don't need to travel continuously. I travel continuously because I'm on a mission to visit every country in the world. I want to get this done. So I'm not traveling and then taking a break. Traveling and taking a break. I'm getting this goal done. You know what I'm saying? But you don't need to travel continuously. Is that what you mean? Oh, how much? Oh boy. It's insane. It's insane. It's a lot. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. It's incredibly expensive to travel nonstop. It's insane. But I guess there is a way to do it cheap. I meet a lot of backpackers. Have you ever met a backpacker? People who travel with backpacks. Everything is in the backpack, and they like stay in like, there's this thing called couch surfing. Have you heard of it? Have you heard of couch surfing? I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do it. But couch surfing is people who want to travel, but extremely cheap. You can get this app called couch surfing, and you literally sleep on people's couches. Should I do that for a video? That sounds, I'm like, now that I've said that, it sounds like a good vlog. To where I only traveled where you sleep on people's couches, you know what I mean? And somebody might charge you $15 to sleep on their couch. I know people who do that. You couldn't do that. I couldn't do that either. Yeah. I couldn't do it, especially because I also like to, how do I work? How do I edit my vlogs? I'd feel like I'd be disturbing them, and then I wouldn't have privacy. No, I couldn't do it either. But I do know people who do that because it's an extremely cheap way of traveling. I mean, really cheap. But yeah, I couldn't do that thing. It's just, it's a little much, and I don't know. I guess to become a couch surfer, you have to be certified, so it probably is safe. If I'm thinking about it, it probably is safe. But I just couldn't do it. I know you're a journalist, and yeah. I was gonna say maybe it would be unsafe for women, but the app is kind of like Airbnb. It's like you have to be verified to host that. Like, say for example, say wherever you guys live, you wanted to make some money, right? Say then you could put your couch on Couchsurfer. So you could it's like Airbnb. You download the app, and then you just say, oh, this is my couch and anyone can sleep here for $15 a night, or whatever you decide to make the price. So that, let's say you live in New York City and somebody wants to go to New York City, but they cannot afford to buy a hotel, they could couch surf, right? But it's just so, oh, you know what I mean? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I need a little privacy. Oh, Marissa. Oh. Tips on learning French. Going to France and Bora Bora. I honestly, I know how to speak 4 languages. I'm telling you, you pick up a language so quickly when you just go there. Don't worry about an app. Don't worry about, oh yeah, oh sorry. Okay, we need to add this donation. Darling donated. Hold on, where's, you guys, I'm getting, oh, she's getting a little tired. Okay, hold on. We're at $500. Yes. That deserved a celebration. We are now at 500, you guys. We are now a quarter. We're a quarter of the way. Oh, this is taking too long. We're a quarter of the way there. Boom. We are at $500. And I'm trying to raise 2K. So we're 15. I'm like, do I have the energy? Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm trying to raise 2K. This is not congruent. Like, this looks like half. Let me fix this. Oh, okay. We're trying to raise 2K here. So we've got 15. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to work smarter, not harder. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. What were we talking about before? We're talking about couch surfing. So many of you guys said that you wouldn't feel safe. Honestly, I don't do it either because I need my privacy. I need to be able to get a shower. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I need to be able to do my thing. I can't be sleeping on no couch. What if people are like hovering over you while you're sleeping? You get what I'm saying? And watching you while you're asleep. Like, I couldn't do that. But I do know people. I know of people who do that. It's actually popular in places like Europe and Paris and stuff like that, you know? Okay, we are officially at 500. I want to taper this. I want to taper this so it doesn't make it a weekend marathon. Does that mean I keep live streaming? I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Maybe, okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So that this speeds up a little bit, I want to say $25 donations so that this speeds up a little bit. If you want to donate $25, because I'm so grateful, but just so this speeds up a little bit, you should live stream your travels on Twitch. It's so funny you said that. Today I signed up for Twitch. It's so funny you said that because people will ask me like, what's my Twitch? And I always say, oh, I don't have Twitch. So I figure I should probably make one. So yeah, soon. I'm gonna be on Twitch soon. Yeah, if you guys want to donate $25 so we can, what is that? Hold on. That's like 40 people. What is it? I don't know what it is. If you guys want to donate $25 to my fundraiser, and I'll give you a shout out. Or if you want a question, I'll answer your question so we can kind of move this along, speed this up a little bit. And one of you guys said you should do this once a week, and I think I'm going to do that. To raise money for this country, for my next 15 countries. I will be visiting 15 countries in the next 2.5 months. Should I say where I'm going? I can say where I'm going. I will be going to Ghana, Rwanda, Burundi. I'll be going to Madagascar, Seychelles, and Mauritius. I'll be going to Ghana, Nigeria, Burkina Faso, Benin, Togo, and I'm going to Lesotho, Eswatini, Angola, Mozambique, and Malawi. That's what I'm raising money for. So those countries are all within the next 2.5 months. But we're going for it. I'm on a strict schedule so that I can finish Africa by the end of the year. I really want to finish Africa by the end of the year. So I need to like get this thing moving. Don't what? I'm going. Yeah. This is my hype man. I love him. Donate, if you guys can donate $25, $35, $45. boom, we can get this puppy moving. Oh yeah, I'm going to Seychelles. I'm going to Seychelles right after I go to Madagascar because it's right there. You can get a direct flight from Madagascar to Seychelles. I'm going there very soon. Yeah. Those are all the countries I'm going to within the next 2.5 months. I'm very excited about Uganda. Very, 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 because I've been there before, but I never went to go see the gorillas. You can literally go hang out with the freaking gorilla. Oh, we got a donation. Amber, thank you so much. This is your second time donating. Thank you so much, darling. You're an angel that has descended from the heavens upon earth. We are now at, we're moving, baby. We're moving here. We're now at 5. We're at 5:25. That writing looks horrible. That looks horrible. Anyways, what about Nigeria? What about Nigeria? Find something luxurious in Nigeria. I wish I could live there so bad. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't know what to expect in Nigeria. I hear so many different things about Nigeria, but we're going to be there very soon. But so many people tell me so many different things about Nigeria that like my mind doesn't know what to think. I don't know what to expect. And that sometimes is a good thing. I like sometimes going to places and not knowing what to expect. You know what I mean? I don't know what to expect. I really don't. But I'm excited to go, and I will be there within the next 2 months. I'll be in Nigeria. It'll be cool. I'm gonna eat jollof rice. I've had jollof rice once when I was in college because one of my classmates, she was Nigerian, and she asked me if I had jollof rice. And I told her I didn't even know what it was. And she's like, oh. So her mom made me jollof rice. Like, she bought me this giant container of jollof rice, all for me. That was so sweet. Her name was Olaide, and she was Nigerian, and she was in my class. And that was so sweet of her. So that was the only time I've ever tried jollof rice. Yeah, but I think there's a standard. You know what I mean? Couch surfer, they don't just like you have to have a standard. It's kind of like Airbnb, you know what I mean? They don't just let anybody. I mean, I don't know, because I've never done it. But like, for example, you see it a lot in Paris, because Paris is very expensive, but a lot of people want to go there, right? So especially a lot of young people. So what a lot of people do is they'll couch surf. I've met so many people who told me, "Oh, I'm couch surfing," when I've been in Paris, and I'm like, "You are?" They're like, "Yeah, I'm couch surfing. Like, I don't mind it," and I'm like, baby, no, baby, 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 baby. I couldn't do it. I need a safe haven. I need a place to where nobody's looking at me. I don't want to be watched. When you're couch surfing, you're literally sleeping on somebody's couch in their living room. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. No, 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 no. I didn't like that. I couldn't do it. It would just be too unenjoyable for me. I'd be miserable. And again, you know, it's just like it's just like I'd feel like I would be invading somebody's space, you know. So, but that is an option for people who really want to travel but just don't have the money to do it, or they want to do it continuously and it's just the cheapest option for them, you know what I mean? Some people really don't care. I've met those kind of people who don't care where they sleep. I meet those kind of people all the time. They're like, as long as I have a place to rest my head and as long as I have a working bathroom and a shower, they don't care if they're sleeping on somebody's couch. But I just couldn't do that. Mm-mm. And what if I wanted to talk on the phone to somebody? I feel so rude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And I would feel weird getting, I don't know. I would feel weird getting dressed. Well, I guess there's a private bathroom, but I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. But again, it's a great option for people who are on a really tight budget. Some people just want to save their money. You know what I mean? Some people are like, I just don't want to spend my money on hotels. Hotels eat up literally 80% of the money, my money. Hostels are great. Yeah, hostels are cool, but you guys, ugh, if I'm being honest, I've gotten bed bugs twice. One time I got bed bugs when I was in Thailand. I stayed at this hostel in Thailand, woke up, I was itching everywhere. I didn't even know what was going on. And so I was telling somebody when I was there, this was like 7 years ago. I'm like, I'm so itchy, I'm so itchy. The person looks at me and they see like the bed bug bites. And they ask me, where are you staying? And I go, oh, I'm staying at this hostel. They go, you shouldn't stay there. They have bed bugs. I literally wanted to throw up. Oh, just thinking about it. I'm itching again, just thinking about it. Oh, oh my gosh. That's happened to me like 2 times. And sometimes I feel like that is the vibe at hostels. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people sleeping in one room. I'm getting the itchies again. I'm getting the itchies. I've been to Switzerland many times. I love Switzerland. I've been to Lucerne and Interlaken. I've been to Bern and Zurich. I've been to Gstaad. I love Switzerland so very much. I could live there, to be honest. I could live in Switzerland. The food isn't that good, though, if I'm being very honest. I don't like the food. But I like Switzerland. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Get tired, get tired. What do you recommend doing in Zurich? Ski? Ski? And they have so many cute little, it's very cold, so there's these little cute, is the word cafe? It's not a cafe. They have these cute little places where you can sit and get cozy and warm and like have a warm drink. I don't know what you call those. There's so many though, and they're so cute to get away from the cold. And they serve hot chocolate, and they serve which chocolate, the hot chocolate in Switzerland, it will make you cry. It's so good. It's so good. It'll bring tears to your eyeballs. So, anyways, okay, you're going in the summer. You can do art galleries. You can shop. You can still hike. There's plenty of mountains. Let me tell you something, though, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. It is crazy expensive. What? I mean, I think Zurich, Switzerland is the most expensive place on planet Earth. I'm talking insane. Insane. It's insanely expensive. Yeah. But if you expect, oh, donation, Melissa? Am I saying your name right? Melissa? There's a Z. Thank you so much for your donation. And you have a question. Donated 25 beans. Hold on. Your question. Hold on. I'm going to answer your question in a second. I need to update. Here. We are now at 5:50. She had a question. Hold on. We're now at 5:50. Most expensive. Hold on. Did you say how to say your name? Thank you so much for your donation, darling. Darling. What's the most expensive country to visit in Africa? South Africa? That's my opinion. Let me see if I'm right. South Africa is crazy expensive, especially Cape Town. I need to see if I'm right. I'd say that it was South Africa, but let me check. No, the most expensive country in Africa is Seychelles and Namibia. What? Really? Yeah. So the 4 most expensive countries in Africa are Mauritius, South Africa, and Namibia. I haven't been to Seychelles or Mauritius, but I South Africa and Namibia. But honestly, I didn't feel like Namibia was expensive. I'm confused. Namibia was cheap. South Africa wasn't, though. South Africa is expensive. But depending on where you're coming from, if you're coming from America, it's not expensive because American dollars are worth a lot in the Southern African countries. But sometimes that's a bad thing because they'll overcharge you sometimes if they know you're coming from like a country like America. Hold on, I gotta see what you guys are saying here. Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up, see what you guys are talking about here. South Africa is more expensive. West Africa, you'll know the difference. South Africa is crazy expensive. Insane. But I didn't feel like Namibia was expensive at all. That's confusing to me. Namibia wasn't expensive. The food was cheap. I don't understand. But I completely agree with the South Africa thing. Oh yeah. I did not feel that way about Namibia. I didn't feel like it was. Oh, it's the rent. The rent is expensive? Is that what you guys are saying? I didn't feel that way. You guys, we're at 5:50. Maybe we'll try to do a halfway thing and then come back tomorrow. Should we do that? Should I make this goal 1,000? I'm trying to stay awake here. I think here's what we'll do. I want to make the goal 1,000, and then we'll come back tomorrow and do another and finish it off. Okay, you guys, we've raised 550 with you wonderful angelic beings that descended from the heavens that are helping me reach this goal of visiting every single. I know I can, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, what was I saying? We've reached 550. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this goal 1K, and then we'll come back tomorrow. Because I'm getting tired. And I feel like in about 30 minutes, I'm going to get to the point where I'm not going to make sense anymore. Like my words are going to start slurring. So we're going to make this goal 1K instead of 2K so that this doesn't go on for eternity. This looks very professional. I'm a professional queen. Okay. We have updated the goal to 1,000. We're at 550. We're so close. If you want to donate anything, $25. Actually, I'm at $25 or more, so we can get this thing moving. And I'll give you a shout out, and you can ask a question, and then you're going to be helping me visit every country in the world, and then we're going to be able to end this live and come back tomorrow, and we'll do the same thing tomorrow, so that we don't drag this on forever. Because in about 30 minutes, I'm not going to make sense anymore. I'm tired. So yeah, if you guys want to donate, I have pinned it in a comment. It's somewhere in the comments. I pinned a comment with my Cash App. It's my name. Money sign, Maryjane Byram, B-Y-A-R-M. You can send the donation there, and then I'll give you a nice little shout out. And then we'll get this puppy to 1,000, and we can all go to sleep. Woo. I do like talking to you guys, though. I really do. It feels like I have company, you know. The goal, what is the goal? The goal is to raise 1K. I just changed it. The goal was to raise 2K. Now it's to raise 1K. Because I'm raising money for, I am about to visit 15 more countries in the next 2 months. 15 countries is the goal because I'm trying to reach a cadence so that I can finish every country in Africa this year. So in Africa, there are 54 countries. I have been to 12. So I have 42 African countries that I want to visit this year. In 2025, I want to complete Africa. Because then in 2026, it'll be so easy for me to clean up the rest of the countries I haven't been to. Really, it's just the Caribbean and then a little peppered places here and there. But if I can finish Africa this year, it will be so easy for me to finish every country in the world next year. It'll take me 2 seconds. So I have a cadence. I want to visit 5 to 6 countries a month. So that's what I'm raising money for. If you want to donate, you can donate $25 or more, we've kind of kicked it up a little bit, so we can start moving this thing along. I'm trying to raise 1K. We're at 550. If you want to donate to my Cash App, it's here on the screen, and then I'll shout you out. I'm checking here for the updates, and then I'll shout you out. Or if you have a question, just ask the question. Or if you don't want to shout out, just say that. Okay. I need to see what you guys are saying here. Airbnbs, I know. You know what? In my last Airbnb, I knew there was a camera. I knew it. I heard it. I couldn't find it. But something just told me there was a camera in there. That's the thing about Airbnbs and why I can't do them as much. I'm not an Airbnb person. I really can't do it. I know, like, there's so many cameras, they hide, and then, like, I just feel like I'm in somebody's house. I feel like I'm invading somebody's space. Like, you know what I mean? And I have to feel like I have to leave everything so perfect. And, like, it's just, I'm not an Airbnb person. You know what I mean? I love a hotel. I love the accommodation of a hotel. Hotels have comfy beds, and it's just more accommodating. If I need something, I can pick up the phone and call, and somebody's going to help me. You know what I mean? That's what I really need as a solo traveler. I need to be able to contact somebody if I need something, if something's wrong. You know what I mean? So, yeah. That's really that in a nutshell. I hope I'm still making sense, because Yukio's tired. We're close. That's where we're at. I'm trying to raise 1K. We're at 550. We're so close, you guys. How many people? That's like, hold on, I can't do math. I'm so tired. Let me see. Okay. 15, 10. Oh boy. I'm getting so tired. This is not good. I thought I was going to be fine. I'm like, I'll be fine to live stream for like 4 hours. Not the case. Okay, here's what we're going to do. 25 divided by 25. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Boom. We can finish this live stream. If 22 people donate $25, we can finish this goal. I'll go to sleep and we'll be back tomorrow. So yeah, $25 donations if you can do that, and we're going to reach the goal of 1K. We're at 550. So if you guys want to donate, if you guys can donate, please do on my Cash App. It's linked here somewhere. Boom, boom, boom. And when you do, I'll give you a shout out. Or if you have a question, ask me a question. And yeah, we're going to try and get to this 1K goal before I sign off and see you guys tomorrow, because it's 1:30 in the morning here. And I'm losing brain cells. I should have had coffee, but I don't drink coffee. So I'm just going off my own fumes here. So yeah, that's that. I'll have a good night's sleep. That's the pros. I'll have a good night's sleep, and I'm going to come back on here tomorrow for the other half. Right. But anyways, yeah, here we go. Boom. So you can see it. That looks so funny. Like, I literally drew this up. Look how... I love it, though. I love the childishness of it. It's good. But yeah, that's life in a nutshell. The crazy girl trying to visit every country in the world. It's so funny. I love having a YouTube channel. You know why? Because when I meet people out in life, they never believe me. People never believe me. When I meet somebody and they, oh, what are you doing? Why are you here? And I'm like, oh, I'm trying to visit every country in the world. They're looking at me like, you're making this up. So I always love being able to say, not for the reason of saying it, but just because people often don't believe me. When I meet people out when I'm traveling and they ask me what I'm doing and I say I'm trying to visit every country in the world, they look at me like I have 6 heads. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to visit every country in the world. They're like, what? And I'm like, you can look at, I have a YouTube channel if you don't believe me. They don't be believing me. Okay, what are we saying here? What are we saying? Yeah, I plan on doing more live streams. Not all live streams will be fundraisers. This live stream is a fundraiser, but we'll have lots of live streams talking about anything and everything, and we'll chop it up. Today is about the fundraiser, and yeah, maybe we'll do one on Monday. You know what? Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. My assistant said this. I'm calling you my assistant. Is Rwanda safe? Rwanda is like one of the safest countries in the world. Rwanda safe for a solo traveler? Yes, it is. Rwanda, I want to go there for a month in Airbnb. Do it. Do it. It is one of the safest countries in the world. Rwanda is extremely safe and extremely clean and extremely beautiful. And I'll be there. Literally, I'll be in Rwanda in like 4 weeks. I'm very excited. It's right underneath Uganda, so you should visit Uganda as well if you haven't been to Uganda, because they're right there next to each other. And Uganda is beautiful. You can go visit the gorillas. That's what I'm doing. I'm also going to hire somebody soon. I'm going to hire somebody, I think, in June to travel with me, because I really want somebody to help me with my vlogs, like help me with filming. But that's not going to be till like June. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out how I'm going to go about that. We'll figure it out. But I definitely need somebody to come with me for like a few countries in June, because I just don't want to get, I really want to get good footage, you know what I mean? So we'll cross that bridge in a few weeks. We'll cross that bridge when it's time. Woo. We are getting off into, hold on. Someone said they donated. I don't see it. I don't see it. Someone said they donated, but it's not popping up. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I don't see it. If you donated, let me know here in the comments, because I mean, I'm going to check myself, but so that I can be sure to shout you out. Boom. Coffee would be very helpful in this moment. Have you ever tried getting I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't get it. Yeah, you guys. People are probably like, no, the walls are soundproof. I hope the walls are soundproof in this hotel. Because I can't hear anything, you guys. It's so quiet. Everyone's asleep besides me. We're gonna keep doing this till we hit 1K, baby. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're gonna keep going. But then I'll sign off and then we'll do the other half tomorrow, because I just don't want to keep this baby rolling too long. You know what I mean? And that's what we'll do. That's the plan. I'm tired. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. You know, when I was in college, actually that was before college. Was that before college? That was after college. That was after I dropped out of college, and I was trying to make money because I was about to move to China without a job. Like, when I first moved to China, I was going to be there on a visa. I wasn't on a working visa. I was on a student visa. So I was going to be incomeless. So I was trying to make a lot of money before I moved to China. This is literally like right before I moved to China. So I got this job. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This was, I don't even know how I got through this. I worked at a what is it? It's like where you pack food. It was hell, you guys. It was hell. And I used to go to work at 10 p.m. because it was like an overnight job. because the food had to be fresh for where we were packing for the next day. So I used to get dropped off for work at 10. I used to get off of work around 10 a.m. the next day. I don't know how I did that. And I worked that job for like 3 months. I was just trying to make as much money as I could before I left to go to China, because I knew when I was moving to China that I wasn't going to have a job, you know? So I'm like, let me just work really hard for 3 months. So the money I'm saving for right now, I could be spending in China. And I did make pretty good money because I worked my butt off. What's the forbidden country? Someone said, don't go to the forbidden country. What's the forbidden country? What do you mean? What is the forbidden country? My neck hurts. What do you mean? Are you talking about North Korea or something? I'm going to North Korea. I'm going to every country in the world. That's the whole point of everything. When people tell me, don't go here, don't go here, don't go here, you guys, the whole point is that I'm visiting every country in the world. That's what the whole channel is about. That's what everything. That's what this fundraiser is about. That's what this goal is about. There are so many countries that I would have never went to if I'm not on a mission to visit every country in the world. Honestly, if I weren't on a mission to visit every country in the world, my butt would just be in Japan. I would never leave Japan. I'm very honest. And I would be so happy. But the goal is to visit every country in the world. That's what I'm doing. That's the point. That's the whole point of all this. Otherwise, I would be in Japan and I would be so happy every day of my life and I would be so comfortable. I would never leave. Oh, I'd probably go maybe some other places, but I'd be spending 90% of my life in Japan. But the point is, we're visiting every country in the world. And I am not quitting and not giving up. Yeah, we're doing this thing. We're finishing this thing. Not this year. We won't finish this year, but we'll finish next year for sure. This year is about finishing the continent of Africa. Whew. Okay, wait a minute. Something's coming through here. Tommy. Yes. Tommy donated $25. Thank you so much, Tommy. Let's update this. We might taper this thing off. Come back tomorrow. Will we do that? I have not been to Antarctica yet, but I will be there very soon. But it's not a country. Antarctica is a continent, but not a country. But I will go. I didn't update it. We are now at 575. 575, baby. Wait, say it again? I meant the North Sentinel Island. I haven't been to Antarctica. But I will go soon. Very soon. We are now at 575. I don't know if I'm going to make it to 1K. I don't know if I'm going to make it. Go get a drink. What drink? I don't drink coffee. To keep me awake. It is, let me see what time it is. It is 1:44 a.m. I never stay up this late. I feel like, what's his name? The dude who's like funny. Is it Speed? Speedy? Is his name Speed? I feel like him. He'd do really long live streams. How do people live stream for so long? Well, I guess they're not doing it in the middle of the night like I am. You know what? I'm gonna take some sea salt. I think this will help. This is sea salt from Iceland. This stuff is no joke. And it gives you natural energy. Did that help? It helped. I'm feeling energy coming. It's coming. Oh, that's good. I need to get some more of this salt. I feel you once I'm tired. I'm done. Baby, listen. I feel like if I stop making sense in 10 minutes, don't blame me. Don't blame me. I'm losing aura. No, not aura. What am I losing? Stamina. You guys, we're at 575. And I'm doing this live stream until we hit 1K. I'm doing it. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. Boom. If you want to donate so we can finish this soccer, boom, donate. I have it in the comments. I have it pinned in the comments here. Raising money for this every country goal to visit every single country in the world. I'll be visiting 15 more countries in the next 2.5 months around Africa. I'm very excited. But I could definitely, it's uber expensive, so I'm also fundraising. Do it. Huh? Hold on, I'm not looking here. Oh my gosh, when people encourage me, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. People who encourage me, you just have no idea the impact it has on me. Thank you so much. People who have positive, kind things to say and cheer me on and tell me to keep going. Honestly, it means the world to me. It really does. It's life-changing. It's life-changing. It really is. Sometimes I fall into not despair, but just feeling like, man, this is so hard. Sometimes I'll just be like alone too long, or like, I don't know, I'll be in a random place that I don't like and I'll just be like, this is so hard. That happens often. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe like once a week. And then at just the right time, I'll open my phone and I'll see a comment from one of you guys and it'll be like, MJ, keep going. And I'll be like, ooh. Like, it's life-changing, honestly. People who encourage me, you don't even know. You don't even know how much it means to me. Tell us some crazy travel stories. Oh boy, where do we begin? I started this live stream with a crazy story, but I'm not going to repeat it because it's too nasty. A crazy story. Let me think. There have been so many. How about the time when I was staying in an Airbnb? I'm gonna take these headphones off. I was staying in Bali. Like, have you ever seen those bubble Airbnbs where it looks like you're staying in a clear bubble? You get what I'm saying? Like, I can show you a picture. Clear bubble. You know what you getting the vibes? This thing. This actually looks exactly like where I was. Is this the one I stayed in? Like these type of Airbnb bubble rooms. You get what I'm saying? It's like you're staying in like a bubble. Is it too bright? But yeah. Oh. Like this type of outside clear bubble thing. I thought it would be a good idea when I was in Bali to book one of these rooms, right? But just listen to how stupid I used to be, right? So, Miss Dummy, I shouldn't call myself that. In the moment, I was being very stupid. I was out hanging out with somebody. Actually, I was hanging out with another YouTuber. And we were filming together and we were hanging out all day long. I knew that I had to check into this Airbnb, which was outside in the literal freaking jungle, but I waited all day. So the sun started to set, you know? Then I go, oh my gosh, I should check into this Airbnb because it was literally in the middle of nowhere. Nowhere. So meanwhile, the Airbnb guy, he's blowing up my phone and I wasn't even noticing it. He's like, hey, when are you checking in? When are you checking in? I'm waiting for you. We can only check in when there's daylight. We can only check in when there's daylight because once the sun goes down, there's no way of seeing where you're going. So, You talking about me? I'm like, a bomb happened right after? You mean Tanzania? You remember that? Oh my gosh, you remember that? Yeah, that's also a crazy story. But this story, I tried to stay in this bubble hotel. You can only check in, the one I stayed in, when there's sunlight because it's literally was in the jungle, like not even in Bali. It was like 2 hours outside of Bali in the freaking jungle of Indonesia. And so the Airbnb guy, he's blowing up my phone. Hi, when are you checking in? We can only check in if there's sunlight. The sun's starting to set. I'm chopping it up. I'm drinking. I'm having acai bowls. I'm not even seeing that he's sending me all these messages. I finally see the messages at like 6:30. The sun is already setting. He goes, "When are you checking in? Because the daylight is gone." I'm like, "No." So like I take a taxi. The taxi took like 2 hours. By this time, pitch black. I'm talking barely any sunlight. This dude tells me I have to hike, you guys. I had to hike to get to this little, it's a little tiny bubble like this. You know, those little tiny bubble houses? You guys, I asked him, he said, "No, you don't understand. To get to this little bubble house, you have to hike for like an hour." I'm thinking, you're lying, you're lying. He's like, "No, that's why I told you had to check in during daylight." You guys, I hiked down a freaking mountain in Indonesia for about an hour in the complete darkness. The only light I had was my phone. I was so stupid. And this is how stupid I was. I didn't even bring a phone charger. My phone was on 10%, and I had to use it as a flashlight. When I tell you the whole time, I don't even know how I did this. And I saw monkeys all over the place. I was seeing little eyeballs all over the place. I didn't even want to know what the eyeballs were. I didn't want to know if it was a monkey. I didn't want to know what it was, if it was a roach or a snake. But I'm literally running and screaming at the same time. I screamed and ran. Also, I screamed on purpose because I didn't want anything to mess with me, like animals, you know? I screamed and ran for literally about 45 minutes. That's how long it took me to hike down this mountain. And then I see this guy with a flashlight when I finally get down the mountain. The poor guy was waiting for me all day long. The poor guy. He's like, "Why did you wait so long to check in?" I felt so bad. He had this little flashlight. So I think he's going to give the flashlight to me. I'm like, thank you for the flashlight, right? So that I can see things. It's pitch black and we're in the jungle. He goes, "No, this flashlight is mine." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Sweetie, the flashlight is for me. I have to get back up the mountain." I'm like, "Oh my freaking goodness." He's like, "Nobody checks in at night. I told you." He said, "I put in the Airbnb messages, check in during the day." Me being very stupid, I didn't notice it. So anyways, I literally had to sleep in the pitch black jungle all night with no light. The only light was my phone that eventually died. And the whole night I cried. Just cried the whole night. Just cried and cried and cried and cried and cried. I just was just crying. And I had this vision. I was going to get all these cool pictures. I was going to get these really cool, shots. I didn't get a thing because I cried all night and I saw different eyeballs looking at me. And he did tell me, he said, "Listen, there are going to be monkeys." He said, "Do not look them in the eyes." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Don't look the monkeys in the eyes. They're going to think you're challenging them." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Don't look the monkeys in the eyes." I'm like, "Okay." I was so scared that I was going to see a monkey, that it was going to think I was challenging it. He said the monkeys can get violent, and if they bite you, you're going to have to go to the hospital and get a tetanus shot. I'm like, oh my gosh. And like the whole night, I'm just in the covers. And by the way, I'm in a clear bubble. I'm like in a clear blow up bubble, No Wi Fi. And so all night I'm just sitting in the bed and I'm looking at all the animal, like I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I just see like shapes and I see, you know what I mean? I hear things moving. I hear, oh my gosh. And I kept thinking all that has to happen is a monkey like could pop this. I was just picturing a monkey popping. That was one of the craziest experiences of my life. And the next day was even worse, to be honest, because I woke up with a dead phone, no way for me to contact anybody, couldn't get a taxi, couldn't do anything, couldn't find a person. I was stranded outside for hours. My phone was completely dead, and I was far outside of Bali. Like, I had to drive to get to this Airbnb. I had to drive like an hour and a half away from Bali. So I wasn't even in the central part of everything where everything's happening. I was in the wilderness. And I remember crying. I was sitting on the curb crying because I'm like, how do I even get back to Bali? My phone's completely dead. I can't even call anybody, and no one comes out here, you know? And I couldn't contact the Airbnb guy. I couldn't get a hold of him because the phone was dead. Nobody knew English. Oh my gosh, that was one of the craziest days of my life. No, I was in the middle of nowhere in Indonesia, in the middle of nowhere, and I didn't even have a phone charger with me. And I was trying to communicate with people. I couldn't communicate with people. And those people didn't even have iPhones. You know what I mean? So it's not like I asked people for an iPhone charger. They didn't have iPhones. I was in the middle of nowhere. And so I just didn't know what the heck to do. Oh my gosh. That was one of the craziest. It was hell. I remember when I finally got back to Bali, somebody ended up helping me. It took about 7 hours though. When finally someone came to help me, they got a taxi for me. The Airbnb guy didn't hear from me, so he came to check on me. But literally, I spent literally the whole day just crying on the side of the road, hungry, thirsty, didn't know if someone was gonna come help me. And so he came to help me, the Airbnb guy, and then I remember when I finally got back to Bali and everything was okay. I was reunited with my luggage because I didn't bring my luggage because I couldn't bring my luggage down up and down the mountain, you know? So I didn't have my luggage, I didn't have anything. When I finally got back to Bali and I got a shower, I was back in my hotel. I just cried all night from being traumatized. Like everything was over. It was all resolved. I got back to Bali. I was back with my stuff. Everything was okay now. But from the trauma, I just cried for like the next 24 hours. I didn't leave the bed. I just stayed in my hotel room and cried, just trying to process everything that happened the day before. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a cray story. That was a crazy story in a crazy time. What in the world's wrong with MJ? But I feel like less and less and less and less and less and less and less of those experiences happen now. I mean, they still do, but way less. Like I've learned so much from traveling for so long. It just makes me a lot less stupid. I make a lot less stupid, just dumb decisions. Like that was just straight up stupid and dumb, you know what I mean? So, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna put a time on this. So, I'm thinking we haven't gotten a donation in about 15 minutes. So I'm wondering if this thing has run its course. And maybe do we come back to this tomorrow? I'm tired. You know my favorite show? Snakes in the City. I literally bought it on Apple TV. Have you guys ever heard of the show Snakes in the City? I freaking love this show. And it helps me sleep at night. Has anyone heard of the show? It's a South African show. It's about this couple and they go get snakes out of people's houses. It's so entertaining. Honestly, sometimes when I can't sleep, I just put the show on, which is funny because like maybe you wouldn't think of this as like a comforting show, but to me it's super comforting. And when I'm on airplanes, I watch it. It's about snakes. So this is just the intro. It's about this guy and he catches snakes. Like say you found a snake in your house, you could phone him and he'll come get it for you. Like I freaking love this show. You watch it? This show is so good. It's the guy. He's a snake catcher, and he's a professional at catching venomous snakes without getting harmed himself. And so there's so many snakes in South Africa. He usually ends up catching black mambas. You haven't watched it yet. How was the 70-hour Greyhound bus from New York to California? Did you donate? The questions are for the donators, darling. If you come in during a regular live stream, we'll chop it up. I'll answer all your questions. The questions this time are for the donators. We are at 575. We've raised 575 on the course of this live stream, and I'm trying to get to 1K. Boom, boom, boom. Today. So, hold on. 425, and we are going to reach the goal that I was trying to reach. So if you have Cash App, we're doing the Cash App today. You can donate anything on Cash App, 25, 45, anything. I'll give you a shout out and we can get this sucker moving. And ask a question when you donate. That's the point. Although some people who donate, you didn't ask a question, but the point is ask a question. Ask a travel question. Ask something. Trying to raise money for this every country goal. And the only reason I'm talking like this is because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Here, what time is it? It is 2 o'clock in the morning. What'd you say? What's scary? What's scary? No, that show is so good. If you haven't watched the show, it's so good. It's a South African show, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a good show. It's a good show. I love it. And if for some reason, I don't know why it's so relaxing to me. Like, if I can't sleep, I bought it on Apple TV, so I have it downloaded on my iPad. So at nighttime, sometimes I'll put the show on. And it's so funny that it comforts me. I don't know why the show comforts me. It's so comforting. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know why I find it comforting. It's low key, and like I'm not a person who likes drama. Some people, they like to watch people talking about other people. I don't. I don't at all. I don't want to know them. Oh, whoa, we got a donation, Aaron. So much, Aaron, for your donation. I was trying to give donation a nickname. Donation. We are now at 585. 585. We're getting places. We're going places here, baby. We're almost at 600. 585. Okay, we are at 584. My handwriting, I'm so sorry. Looks horrible. I'm partially tired. Okay, we're trying to raise 1K. Hold on. We're at 585, baby. You can donate anything, $25, $15. If you have a question, ask your question. We're raising money for my next 15 countries. And we'll be back tomorrow to do the same thing. For the weekend, I might do this like on the weekends. That's what I'm thinking. I'll probably do this on the weekends. But yeah, we're trying to raise money for my every country goal, visiting every country in the world. So if you can donate, please do. The handle is pinned in the comments here. And then I'll give you a little shout out if you want one. If you don't want one, you can just say I don't want a shout out, like in the comment section of the Cash App, you know. And we are now 415 away from the goal. 415, and we'll have raised today's goal of 1K. But yeah, I am live streaming at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 a.m. right now, and I'm like, I hope I am making sense because I don't even know what language I'm speaking in. I hope this is English because I don't even know. I'm tired, baby. Should I do Twitch? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Should I start doing... Should we try that? Should we try that for the next live stream? Should we try Twitch? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Aaron. I got you, Aaron. I already shot him out. Boom! That's random. Someone said, the Bible do not say that the Lord was created and born into world to die. Born into the world to die. That was very random, Tony. Whoa, that came out of left field. We were talking about snakes and stuff. What in the world, bro? Brody. That came out of left field. I would go there with you, but I'm too tired. I would talk... if we're going to talk about theology, it's like, it should be 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, I don't have enough working brain cells to respond to that. Any other day, I'm right there with you. I'm right there. Now, I don't agree with you, but I'm saying, like, I'll be able to give some meaningful nuggets to that. But right now, I'm thinking about modifying this goal. Should we modify it again? Let's modify this goal. Let me see. Let's do 7. Let's do 7 for today. Why not? That's a beautiful number. Let's do 7. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Here we go. We're gonna do 7 for the sake of I'm getting tired. What the crap is going on here? We're gonna do 7. Hold on. Because I'm starting to get to the point where, like, my words, they're slurring. And I'm getting a little delulu. Oh, here we go. Now my iPad is, like, acting stupid. Hold on, here we go. I'm trying to make some meaningful... Oh, here we go. New goal is 7. Now we should be able to hit this real quick. Okay, boom. You guys still here? I'm so sorry. Usually my live streams are a lot more interesting. It's 2 a.m. and I'm trying to, okay. Boom. New goal is 700. We are at 585. We can do this, guys. We could do this. New goal is, boom. We're only $115 away from the goal, and then we'll come back another day because, baby, I'm getting tired. Okay, if you guys can donate $25, we can get there very quickly. A couple of you guys... Oh, jeez. If we can... What in the world are you people talking about? What? How do we start talking about Israel? What in the world is going on here, Miss Girl? What did the Gen Z say? Am I Gen Z? I always get confused if I'm Gen Z or not. I don't know what the heck. She's talking about Israel. What does Israel have to do with this live stream? That was random. That was awfully random. How do we go there? How do we go there? How do we get there? You guys, we're only $115 away from the goal, and then I'm going to sign off, and I'm going to go right to sleep. And I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. Should I do this tomorrow on Twitch or on YouTube? So many people are saying Twitch. Or not so many people, but a few people have said Twitch. I could do Twitch. Sure, I actually just signed up for that yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Because it's now 2 a.m. It's a new day. I'm being so loud. But the walls are soundproof, right? Darling, the questions are for the donators. She asked if I was still engaged. The questions are for the donators. Darling. Any other day, the questions are for everyone. Today, it's a donation day. If you donate, you ask a question, I answer. Darling, any other day, we do it normal. Where everybody's talking. Everybody's, we're all talking. We're all talking. Oh, let me check. Is this new or is this? I want to go back through and say thank you. The people who've donated thus far are Sharon. Thank you so much, Sharon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Diane. Thank you so much, Eve, Dave, Abdullah. Thank you so much, Mario. Thank you so much, Amber. Thank you so much, Tequila. Thank you so much, Mar. Thank you so much, Amber. You donated twice. Thank you so much, Melissa or Melissa. It's spelled with a Z. Melissa. I'm going to guess it's Melissa. Thank you so much, Melissa. Aaron. Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you so much, Tommy. Who needs some milk? All right. Boom. We are here. You know what? You know what we're going to do? Boom. We're going to do this. Let's see. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's my new strategy. I'm going to live stream in for the next 20 minutes. I'm going to do 20 more minutes here. So, I'm going to live stream until 2:30 a.m. So that's like 15 minutes. I'm just going to live stream for another 15 minutes. What are you talking about? What? I don't know what you're talking about. We're going to live stream for the next 15 minutes. That's what we'll do. My throat hurts. Because I am running out of steam. I'm running out of steam. So, yeah. If you want to donate, please do that. And I'll shout you out. But we're just gonna kind of let this linger here. I'm messing everything up because I'm tired. You know what? I'm thinking tomorrow. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow's strategy is I'm gonna drink something that's gonna give me energy that's not coffee. Or maybe I'll sleep during the day so I can be awake for the live stream tomorrow. Because I'm gonna live stream tomorrow too. So I'm thinking, what's gonna be my strategy to stay awake tomorrow? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll do something. But yeah, if you want to donate, I'll give you a shout out. We're gonna do this for 15 more minutes. And we're gonna come back tomorrow because I'm going to just pass out eventually live if I don't shut this sucker down in the next 15 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, only 1:15 to go. Oh, huh? I don't see it. Someone said they donated. I don't see it. Are you sure? I just refreshed it. I don't see it. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna have some. I don't want coffee. I can't do coffee. What in the world is going on? When did we start talking about Israel? I never brought up Israel. Where's that? Where are you coming from with all that, girlfriend? Pump it down. Chill it out. All that energy. Don't listen. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like there's a lot of energy that I'm missing. Like I'm lost. I don't know where the Israel conversation came from. When did we start talking about Israel? And for what reason? It's 2 o'clock in the morning, baby. In Africa, it is. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take a chill pill. Take a chill pill. It's Friday. Kick back. Have a matcha. Relax. Chillax. It's not that deep. Just take it easy. You don't gotta get all upset. I know people get very passionate about the whole Israel stuff, to say the least. Woo, 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 woo! I don't know if we're gonna get any more donations. I don't know. We've got 10. We've got 12 minutes. And someone said they donated, but I don't see it. So we might just have to come back in here tomorrow. So I can get my beauty sleep. And call it a day. The heck was that? So we can come back tomorrow and do it all over again. It's a bot. It could be a bot. It could be a real person. People are just very passionate in the comment section, which is actually a good thing. It's a good thing. It's also good even if you get hate comments. YouTube tells us that. YouTube, like, if you're a YouTube employee, if you're employed by YouTube like me, they send you like these weekly newsletters that tell you like advice. Like, we get weekly newsletters that have like all this advice about how to create videos that do well, how to do better thumbnails, how to, you know what I'm saying? And it always says in the newsletter, you guys, allow the negative comments. Oh, Pa! Are you a real human being or are you some kind of angel? Are you like a human? Honestly, you must not be human. I don't think you are. I'm not convinced. You're some kind of angel that has come down here to me for some reason. Thank you so much. I don't even think you're a real person. Like I really don't. Oh. Oh, that's a smart idea. I should have like a bell for the donations. I need something I can ring, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll look for some kind of ringing bell every time we get a donation. Or, okay, Twitch. I'm gonna let you know about the Twitch tomorrow. And I saw the donation. It's from Paloma. She's my girl. She's an angel. I don't even think you're a real person. I think you're an angel. You show up for me all the time and encourage me. You say the kindest things. You stick up for me. I don't think you're real. I think you're an angel. I really do. Because I don't even see you. Well, I don't see most of you, but you're just giving me angel vibes. It's giving angel. It's giving angel. It's giving another dimension. MJ, be careful in Africa. Girl. Really? Ow. Really, you guys? You're doing too much. You need a cup of chamomile tea. I feel like you're doing a lot right now. Can you guys tell I'm getting tired? Can you tell? You're doing a lot right now. I'm tired. I'm gonna sign off in literally 10 minutes. 10 minutes, baby. What's going on? She's talking about Ghana. Hold on. Ghana, Nigeria. They might be South African but as well, but they are the school in Nigeria. The purple and gold you'll see hopefully all over the country. Miss Girl, what are you talking? I'm lost. We're walking on our people. On people. They always eat in Caribbean. Asking waking. Who's our people? I always get confused when people say our people. Who's our people? What are you talking about? I'm lost. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. And thank you to the people who are watching, and supporting. Maybe you can't donate. Maybe you're not in the place to donate. Maybe you just don't want to donate. But maybe you just tune into my videos anyways, and I appreciate you. I very much appreciate you. The silent viewers. I watch another girl, and she always shouts out her silent viewers, and I said I want to start doing that. Silent viewers are people who don't comment but show up. Don't participate, don't donate, don't comment, but they always show up, and I appreciate you. Even if you identify yourself as a hater. I also love my haters. I really do. People say, "Oh, man, MJ, so and so hates you." I'm like, "Cool, I like them." Haters are cool, actually. How fun would life be without haters? Honestly, they add a little spice into the mix. They add a little saison to the seasoning. I love a hater. You know what I mean? Because they keep coming. A hater will keep coming back. They're hardcore. Haters keep the views up. She's onto it. She's onto it. Haters keep the views up. Haters keep the comments going. Haters keep you relevant. I love a hater. I really do. And I mean that. I mean that. I'm serious. And I don't hate them. I don't hate them back. So it's all love on this side. They keep you motivated. They keep you humble. Imagine if no one hated you. How big would your shoulders get? You get what I'm saying? They keep you humble. They keep your views up. They get you exactly. I love a hater. People assume automatically that hate makes you feel so bad. It doesn't make me feel bad, honestly. These people are complete strangers. You know what I'm saying? But they keep your comment section booming. They keep the money rolling. Literally, a hater literally can literally add to your whole, if they're on your YouTube videos, watching your YouTube videos, tuning into lives, tuning into your comment section, they're making you money if you're on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They're keeping your name, they're keeping the spice going, It's like I'm getting tired. You guys, I'm gonna start making no sense in about 5 minutes. That's what I'm gonna sign off in 5 minutes. I think we've kind of tapered off with the donations. Yeah, I think we've kind of tapered off here. So I'm gonna thank the people. I want to shout out to the people who did donate one last time. Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you so much. I like the way you spell your name. Thank you so much, Melissa. I hope I'm saying that right. It's with a Z. Thank you so much. It's a very beautiful spelling of the name. Thank you so much, Amber. And thank you so much, Mar. Thank you so much, to Kayla. Thank you so much for 2 people who wanted to remain not anonymous. You know who you are. Thank you so much. Mario, thank you so much. Abdullah, thank you so much. Eve, Diane, Tony, Sharon, Tommy, Kendall, thank you so much for your donations. Some of you donated more than once. I'm so grateful, and you are so kind, and I'm so appreciative. We raised 585, and you know what? The goal was 2K, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow around the same time tomorrow, and we're gonna do it again to raise the rest. And hopefully I'll have a lot more energy tomorrow. I'll probably sleep more so I can have energy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'm so grateful for you guys. And even those of you who can't or didn't or don't or won't donate, I appreciate you guys too. Very, very much. And it's all love. And I'm very grateful for you guys and grateful to have somebody to bring along in this very crazy journey of visiting every country in the world. I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you. And I hope I'm speaking English because I don't even know anymore. That I hope this is English. Thank you. I know. Thank you so much. I love you guys so much. Like, honestly. There's some girl still talking about Israel. She's talking to herself. You've been talking to yourself this whole time. Like, what are you talking about? I'm confused. But I love you guys so much and I appreciate you. Even the non-donators appreciate you. Of course I do. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm getting tired. So yeah, I'll also save this live. Not that anybody will want to watch this. We're just yapping and yapping and yapping, but I'll save it. And the haters, I love you too. I love the haters. You don't even understand. I do love you guys too. You hate me, I love you. Um, keep on writing the comments. They make the videos do better. The hate comments. We love them. So anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow and I'm going straight to sleep. Okay? I'm going to put my little oil treatment. I have an oil treatment that I put in my hair and then I'm going to go to sleep. So yeah, love you guys and see you tomorrow. God bless you and have a blessed Friday.